Turn the volume down.
Думал, сейчас будет еще или нет?
Нет, сейчас только один.
Ага.
Они по времени назначены.
Понял. Что твой прогноз за война на Курск сейчас? Как долго будет война здесь?
Мое мнение таково, что здесь война скоро уже закончится, так как противник отступает под натиском нашего удара. Вот. И, соответственно, то есть наша пехота продвигается ежедневно, занимает новые территории, освобождая Курскую область. И с каждым днем эта территория, то есть территория, захваченная противником, постепенно высвобождается. И с каждым днем противник все больше и больше отступает. Все, мы его давим, продвигаемся вперед. Соответственно, скоро это все закончится.
Ну и как вы думал за общий, не только Курск?
По поводу общего продвижения, в действительности на данный момент идет, скажем, полномасштабное продвижение наших войск по всему направлению, по всему фронту. То есть противник терпит сокрушительное поражение, и отступая, освобождаются новые территории, да, то есть здесь на Курском направлении взять направление даже Донецкой области, да, то есть еще не так давно, например, город Курахово был под противником, и за считанные несколько недель этот город уже был освобожден. То есть противник отступает, это заметно, фронт двигается, и скоро, я думаю, что как бы все это закончится.
2 минуса, 7 штук. 1 минус, 5 штук. Норма 10 штук.
Это все территории контролирует Украина сейчас, да?
На данный момент нет. Вот эта вот территория, которую мы сейчас наблюдаем, эта территория вся уже находится под нами, под Российской Федерацией.
Ага.
То есть это территория нам подконтрольна.
Ага. Så они ехали обратно, да?
Это, получается, вот сейчас выходит наше малое беспилотие в работу на воздушную разведку, на поиск противника.
1 минус 5 штук. Норма 10
Достаточно
штук.
тяжело
Верно?
найти противника, то есть, чтобы он прям передвигался. Вот. Днем он практически не передвигается, то есть достаточно сложно его увидеть. Вот. Они прячутся.
Как принял?
Один раз пролетишь,
Принял,
как бы
да,
его не увидишь,
верно.
другой раз пролетаешь, наблюдаешь противника, и уже, соответственно, определяется система огня, что конкретно использовать, и применяется туда огневой удар на поражение. Но так, чтобы противник в открытую передвигался, этого уже не наблюдается. Еще раз повторюсь, противник отступает.
Loudest sound you've ever heard.
So это как они пытаются нашли, как DRG сейчас, да?
Да.
Ага, понял.
Больше, да, диверсионные действия производят, вот, но в любом случае противник уничтожается.
So, и процесс, как вы тут командовать со артиллерией. So, вы сейчас пытаетесь нашли цель, и если вы нашли что-нибудь, видите что-нибудь, then вы могу дать команду застрелять, да? Или как? Это процесс.
Да, то есть таким путем производится воздушная разведка, то есть досматривается все детально, да, приближается почти на максимум, досматриваются все кусты, все возможные укрытия, подвалы, все это досматривается. Если обнаруживается противник, то, соответственно, на этом пункте принимается решение, с какого огневого средства нанести удар на поражение цели. Соответственно, посредством связи, которая здесь имеется, выходим на расчет, соответственно, поднимаем его к бою, после чего уже, соответственно, идет связь непосредственно с воздушным наблюдением, корректируется, то есть, как нам будет удобно наблюдать поражение цели.
Удар для минолета.
Вот, и, соответственно, открывается огневой удар на поражение.
Сколько уменьшенных.
Все, дальше уже цель уничтожается. Наблюдением корректируется, то есть, как нам будет удобно.
Настоящему шоу, которое начнется прямо сейчас!
The guy behind me is an enemy. Oh, I should have known. Oh. Return of forehead cam. Bro, where is the audio, man?
Alright, boys, we gotta play a little bit less aggressive. They're pushing hard. Let's be wrecked.
The thing is, I'm desyncing so bad.
That's part of it. Use the desync. Be a rat.
Yeah, I know. I watched the bullet come through the vehicle. I saw it. He killed me a couple shots away the last 2 times I died too.
How is this the wrong key?
I did not mean to reload.
Все, дальше уже цель уничтожается. проломы, да, вот которые вы видите. Мы сюда работали, как бы, и видите, тут мы детально досматриваем каждый участок местности, вот, и не видно противника. Просто не видно. Та пехота, которая была, то есть она полностью уничтожена.
Is anybody still alive?
Yes,
Yeah.
2v1, the last guy has a bolty.
То есть
You guys can
Yeah.
pinch him, it's easy kill.
где она была
It's the
обнаружена.
sus guys.
Здесь
We'll try.
выбили противника полностью. То есть продолжаем досмотр. Вот, ведем
Yeah, dude, that is not legit.
Будем еще досматривать, проводить научную разведку. Если обнаружим,
Yeah, no, that guy is.
будем наносить ему
Did you
удар.
guys see how he killed me originally? Where I fucking shot him twice?
That didn't shoot his ass off.
So we've shown you everything here at this command control.
I watched Cass's kill cam, he's 100% hacking. What the fuck?
Fuck. If I didn't pre-fire the last one, maybe.
Our series so far, we've shown you so many different aspects of the logistics, the combat, the action, and the political situation of this war here in the Kursk region of Russia. I mean, we've shown you the drone warfare command and control, the flying of the drones, the artillery command and control, the firing of artillery on Ukrainian positions. We're showing you everything we can here on the ground in Kursk because you're not going to see it anywhere else. We're bringing you the information you need to see that's being hidden from you from the Western mainstream media. Think for yourself, think outside the box, get as much information from as many different sources as possible, and make an educated decision. Please like, share, subscribe, and comment below what you think about this and how I can improve for you. Because I'm totally independent crowdfunding journalist. You can support my work on the screen or in the description. Здравствуйте.
Добрый вечер.
Можно представиться себя?
Позывной пресс.
И мы уже сделали несколько репортаж твоих людей. Мы видели, в принципе, много процесс, дрон, артиллерии. И, как я понимаю, вы контролируете это все. Или какое твое дание?
Да, я командир группы огневого поражения. Собственно, ну, все, что с этим связано, и есть моя профессия на данном этапе. Основная задача – огневое поражение, танки, артиллерия, БПЛА и так далее.
Угу. И тут, где вы как менеджируете это все, или как?
Да, я управляю этими процессами.
И как обстановка, Курск?
Обстановка стабильно напряженная, но контролируемая. Крайние недели весело достаточно у нас, не скучно.
И когда вы думал, что война будет закончена на Курск?
Ну, строить прогнозы в данной обстановке сложно. Хочешь насмешить Бога?
И скоро Дональд Трамп будет новый президент США, как вы знаете. Он обещание сделать мир на война. Что вы могу сказать за это?
Ну, никогда особенных иллюзий на этот счет у нас не было. Надеяться можно на лучшее, но рассчитывать нужно на худшее. Абсолютно не беру во внимание обещаний политиков. Просто работаем.
Мгм. И что вы думал будет дальше за вы и твою группу?
Дальше будет победа.
И что это победа?
В моем понимании победа,
Мгм.
ну, победа это когда мы выполним все задачи специальной военной операции, когда мы получим приказ остановиться, противник будет подавлен, вооруженные силы его утратят, точнее, вооруженными силами я бы это не назвал, но вооруженные формирования, с которыми мы сейчас имеем дело, утратят боевую устойчивость, будут уничтожены, рассеяны, утратят боевую устойчивость, точнее, вооруженными силами я бы это не назвал, но противник будет подавлен, вооруженные силы его утратят, точнее, вооруженными силами я бы это не назвал, но вооруженные формирования, с которыми мы сейчас имеем дело, утратят боевую устойчивость, будут уничтожены, рассеяны. Это будет победа.
А кто-то уйдет героем! 5, 4, 3, 2,
Oh, rush, helicopter.
первая кровь! Феникс копытился! Минус красный! Чёртовик красного!
Same people as last game. Well, one of them.
Время почти вышло!
And then these two guys, right?
Сдохнуть в турбовозиле!
Yeah, nice username on this one. Jeez, bro.
В таком, наверное, простом смысле, а на самом деле победа это когда мы все осознаем, что это война внутри одного народа. Вот когда мы осознаем это, мы поймем, что нам нечего делить, поймем, где наш истинный враг, вот это будет победа. А с внешними угрозами разберемся, как всегда разбирались наши предки.
И почему эта война все начала, как вы твое мнение?
Почему началась?
Мгм.
Ну, она началась в результате утраты развлечения. То есть на каком-то этапе
Молодцы, Синий!
утратила
Слушайте же, какая песня!
способность отличать какая-то часть общества повелась на
1658 damage, dude. I've never ever done that much damage without killing someone before. That was the arm bug.
5, 4,
Good, funny.
2, 1!
Is that strap 10 or strap 15 or what? Strap 10. Wow. We scared each other.
Видим то, что видим.
Все, спасибо большое.
Если коротко, да. Если коротко, вот так.
Спасибо большое. Region of Russia, headed to the very front line, where the latest Ukrainian offensive has happened in the village of Berdin. And we are with Russian Akhmat Special Forces, an assault team who's going to be taking us to this village and the military positions on the front line. And it's a
Right, you got a teammate.
very dangerous situation, but it's something we need to show you because you're not getting this information anywhere else. So that's why we're going and charging into the front line and showing you so many different things on the front line here in the Kursk region, where Ukraine made an incursion, taking control of about 1,500 square kilometers months ago, and Russia has pushed them back over 2/3. It's reported. We're showing you what's really happening on the ground. Please like, share, subscribe. Remember, we're a totally independent crowdfunded journalist. Support our work with the link on the screen or in the description. Also, go subscribe to our Substack. So now we're going to have a talk to the man of this assault, the story of the group. Можем сказать, где мы едем и что там что было?
А в этом раунде зацелили.
И как обстановка там сейчас?
Следующий раунд.
Bro, this thing's ass. Why did that guy? I shot him with. I appreciate it, but man, he could have been like a little piggy.
Here we go. Damn.
Держим оборону. Идем наступательные действия. Дальше слышим противника.
Там будет опасно?
Везде опасно. Мы находимся...
Синие задали жару. Победа!
This gun's.
И что это, Красный?
Давайте посмотрим.
Yo, this gun's ass.
Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1. Побеждает команда «Град».
И вас штурмовые группы, да?
Новый раунд. Старые знакомые. Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1. Вперед!
Riley. In hell.
Скоро будет 3 года на разных
Синий пошел.
И что мы здесь сейчас? Что мы будем делать?
Противник зашел нам, можно сказать, в тыл, прорвал, где умер после наших действий. Вот непосредственно командир отделения принимал в бою, позывной его из фара. Сам сжег технику, стрелковый бой вел, водил людьми.
Синий кончился.
Беркина на момент поступления. Показал, что
На красными.
которые все равняются рядовые.
Здравствуйте. Можно сказать, как этот момент был, когда украинские пытаются?
How did none of my pellets hit that guy? What the fuck was that? I want to fucking throw my computer down the hallway. It's ridiculous. No, I want to use it. It's bad. I'm bad.
I think it's the gun. Gotta get that long barrel. Seven!
Да.
Техника заехала, лишь состав выгрузили. Заходили, мы их встретили. Технику пошли. Бойцов разбили. Всё.
Ты взял плен?
Да, один боец.
И где он сейчас? Как он?
Передали?
Времени почти
Джип,
не
да?
осталось.
Take the Ukrainian soldiers in the first of the battle and it give possibility to understand what they want to do and how many person in that time are coming and staying near around in the forest or in the village. This information helped to us to stop them too.
Можно вопрос? Что это?
Это кровь. Это машина не только подвоза, где мы привозим вещи, необходимые на передней линии, но еще и машина эвакуации. Если
Весь раунд. Красные. Давайте, блядь, еще раз.
едут, несмотря ни на что, забирают их и вывозят дальше на медицинское учреждение. Ну, стационар.
Не кончено. Следующий раунд. Я. 4, 3, 2, 1.
both on the chopper, man.
Play for time, fuck them.
Быстрее! Время для тупника кончилось!
No, I'm gonna lean into my monitor as much as I can. My bad, last one's on the tower.
Stay on the point. Guy on the tower, watch out, rap. Good shit.
Синий хорош! Раздавай! Слышите, Лёв? Видите отчет? Это новый раунд! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1...
Машина, которую используют парни, рискуют тоже жизнью постоянно в поездках. Голос противник. Смотрят книжки, ну, мавики, наблюдает, можно умереть при поездке такой. Так что по поводу опасности, как мы едем, мы, да, в опасности.
Рэп есть здесь.
Рэп есть, но рэп не панацея, потому что противник не стоит на месте, меняет частоты, и можно уже нарваться на мавик там или на сбросы, или камикадзе.
Не побеждает команда «Красный».
Рэп не побеждает.
Мы. Думал, может, попал на FPV.
The car was totally destroyed.
I caught a fucking grenade with my face and blew us up. It was the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah, dude, I heard they were adding kamikaze drones next wipe.
They already did, apparently.
Yeah.
He's in the plane, I did. Good.
Синяя команда теряет бойца. Времени почти не осталось. Его не остановить.
One's left alive. One left. 1v2. Just wait.
Да этот парень в ударе. Это все 80. На точке захвата уже появилась. Валю.
Oh man, what a game! What a game! What a match! What a round! Wow.
Камикадзе, обернулись, машину в хлам, сами выжили. Ну, там небольшие осколки были. Ну и контузия. Оперативно вышли с машины, заняли укрытие. И уже потом уже вызвали другое транспортное средство, чтобы нас отвезти в больницу. Все нормально, все оперативно работаем. В зависимости от погоды тоже все более-менее стабилизируется, машина выезжает и забирает желтые зоны 300. Всегда так работает. И при этом там оказал себе там медицинскую помощь. Есть медики, которые там непосредственно работают на передке, стабилизируют раненых. Чтобы он дождался помощи, дождался машины и был эвакуирован более специалистом в больницу, где ему уже действительно окажет помощь, достанут там осколки или починят его. Дальше он вылечится и опять к нам с новыми силами работать, потому что наша работа самая лучшая в этом мире. Мне повезло, их спалил камикадзе, не доехали, не выполнили задачу.
Это техник, да?
Да, камик. Ну, подпаливает.
Украинский.
Да. Да, вот мы едем, и может вот прилететь, и мы никуда не приедем больше. Если выживем, будет хорошо. Если нет, то будет еще лучше. Мы узнаем что-то новое на том свете. Сейчас едем сюда в такое время, потому что погода более-менее нормальная. Птичек обледенение происходит в воздухе, и они не могут летать на большие расстояния. И как бы, значит, погода теплая, можно ехать, выполнять задачи.
You speak English?
Yes.
And why is that?
Why I'm speaking English?
Yes.
Because many years ago I studied in Farley Dickinson University, New Jersey.
In New Jersey.
New Jersey, Farley Dickinson University. It was 25 years ago.
Uh-huh. And how does that happen? How'd you end up there?
My family sent me to study, but I studied only 1 year and come back.
Uh-huh. And how long have you been in the Akhmat Battalion?
2 months.
Uh-huh.
I was born here. I'm staying now in my land. The enemy fighters come to Russia, to my native place where I am living, where my 4 children live in my family. From grandmothers and fathers I am living here, and I can't to stay near. Because of that I got decision to be inside and to fight against
Свистни в хуй, ща тебе пизда придет!
murder you, you dipshit! По-русски, блядь! Ты на луте. Где телескоп? Сука, я задел его. Нужен хирург! Бандероль сюда! Вражеский снайпер!
People that need to do it, that we have to be together, and not important who are you, the simple person or a deputy or maybe the chief of the region. You have to do it for safety our country and our region. And I come here by my heart.
And what's your name?
Max.
Max. Maybe
It's your office.
family?
Max Vasiliev.
Well, nice to meet you. I guess as we go, we can talk more.
Yeah, okay.
So, we hear very dangerous situation we're going into. Could make it out, could make it not out. These times really anyone going into a situation like this. As I said before, Germany is dying. Then you set out that Southside Denmark by a Canadian drone attack on a civilian.
What the hell?
Same people, same map, dude. I'm over it.
Intense. We're headed right towards the front. The newest offensive of Ukrainian forces in the region. So, of course, it's nerve-wracking. At this times, I think just of my family. Of course, as always, love you, Timur, Dominir, Nadia. But if I'm not here, who will be here? Since the last time I was here months ago, there's no independent English reports made. That's why I've got to be here, doing what I can, just show the world a little piece of the pie that they're not seeing from the Western mainstream media, because the narrative on that side doesn't want you to see. I want you to see everything. So that's why I'm here showing you what they won't show you. I don't have all the answers, I don't have all the information. No one does. If they tell you they do, they're lying. Get as much information from as many sources as possible. Let's get to the front.
It's the middle of the village where was the last
Let's get to the front.
it's the middle of the village where was the last battle, where the Ukrainian forces tried to counter-attack us. It was exactly near here. Now our forces is coming here and saving position because our enemy wants to don't leave the idea to come back here back.
They want to do it
Yeah,
again.
and we are preparing for them.
How far away are they now?
Between 1 and 2 kilometers.
So pretty close.
Pretty close, yes.
So
But
it's,
we have our forces is more close than we are staying now. It's the point they are looking around and waiting. If they begin to move again, we come to the line and we'll give to them the fight again.
что сейчас?
Сейчас просто растянемся, чтобы не было скопления людей. И с кем-нибудь будете ходить и брать у него интервью. Потом будем меняться. Просто так большая цель, слишком много народу может зацепить и все умрем. А так кто-то умрет один. Ну и не двое.
За мной.
Вот здесь, прямо здесь бои. Вот на этой улице стрелковый бой. Высаживался десант. И вот он у них.
Они был пытаться берут эту территорию, да?
Да, да, они хотели захватить эту деревню Бердина. Но у них ничего не получилось. Потому что работал спецназ Ахмат, союзники. Намекаю, что времени почти не осталось.
Blue 4 versus Red 4 IRL, dude. This is bad.
Когда он умер?
Умер в тот же день, 6 вроде бы числа, да, был накат противнику. Ну и все, приехал и умер. Ну, вот эти парни, которые здесь находятся в деревне, Ахмат спецназ, союзники, ну, приняли бой и противника убили.
Можно представиться себя?
Основной декоратор. Жан Конзот принимал участие здесь при попытке укронацистов прорваться в Курскую область.
Где мы находимся и что был здесь?
Здесь хутор Бердина. Здесь был бой, здесь прорвалась вражеская техника. Вот здесь она разворачивалась, встречали, туда проезжала, там ее встречали гранатометами и стрелковым бой был.
И что был результат? Что был результат?
Давай, мочи!
Засрал где штаны, сука! Настоящий огонь, реально!
В раунде побеждает команда красных!
He shot him in the head.
What a fucking retard.
Результат. Да.
Отбили, ушли, подбили технику, уничтожили, не дали дальше прорваться. Захватили пленных.
И сейчас как обстановка?
Местами подлетают, более-менее тихо, спокойно.
ПВВ летает?
ППВ и крыло летает.
Понял.
Вот прямо на этом месте тут по казаку работали, бронетранспортер, прямо здесь.
Украинский?
Да. Там работали. Не стрелкотня.
И сколько украинских был погибших?
Погибших?
Да.
Не считал.
Ну, много?
Человек 20 точно. Было больше по другим.
more like it. Die already. Let's move.
Если мы видят FPV, что должен сделать?
Если я вижу FPV,
Да, что мы будем сделать? Стреляет, да? Ага, и что я должен сделать?
в укрытие, под дерево.
When was it in the helicopter?
Найти максимально в это безопасное место и под в укрытие. Желательно там под дерево, на лес.
И вы думал, будут видеть? Будут видеть FPV?
А может быть, сегодня прилетало уже.
Да? Что это? Это украинский?
Может наш, может нет.
Что это Mavic, что это не...
Finally.
Это характерный звук такой звенящий. Такой звук.
Ну, Mavic может китайцы...
Воздух.
Да, для футбола.
О,
Это наш.
да?
Наш.
Точно.
Точно.
Фу.
Пострадал. Залетел. PPV.
Это камикадзе, да?
Да.
Ихний? Украинский?
Может быть наш, может нет. Вон он. Вон.
Ого.
Наш. Противнику полетел.
Ага. Yeah, big difference. Ага.
Вот. Украинский.
Alright.
Казак. Горевший. Который вот там. Мы его с гранатомета. Он там.
Что это?
Это броневик украинский. Казак называется.
Казак, да?
Да. Украинский броневик. Казак. Тут он и сгорел. 2 дня горел.
Ага.
Все, что там было, все сгорело.
Можно смотрим?
Да.
Тут меня нету?
Безопасно, безопасно. Все
Безопасно.
I'm gonna fucking murder you, you dipshit! Давай, собирайтесь. Работаем группой. Понял ты? Зарывать его нахуй! У этого туриста билет!
Anything in our backs, my dear, right? Yep. A little more left.
Так, все, Олег, ускоряемся. Время почти вышло. Вот вам презент. Точка захвата активна.
Че, очканул, ёпта, захватываюсь.
Не, просто стоим сегодня.
Го на ножах.
Ну, если так,
Ща, давай, сейчас.
сделай шаг, давай.
А ты меня не наебешь?
Не, так правда. Good game, good game. What a warrior.
Nice move. Bastard.
Мразота!
Не побеждает команда красных.
Oh man. I have respect for this lobby.
Good one!
Uh-huh.
Вытягивает команда синих!
I'm just gonna fuck my DC.
Piece of shit! Who's that?
Probably should have used AP for that one.
Красные потери. Команда теряет бойца.
Really tense, but we got a lot more to come. Please like, share, subscribe. Remember, we're independent crowdfunding journalists. You can support our work with the link on the screen or in the description. And also, take a second to stop right now and go down to the Substack link and subscribe to my blog, because that's where a lot of background videos, extra content, and much more alerts, and just so much more information there than just watching me on YouTube. So we're on risking it all for you to see more of what the real situation is here on the ground.
Почти все, надо ускоряться! Вперед!
Go ahead. Another kamikaze drone above us.
Точка сорочина не захвачен!
Оттуда шла, заряжала. Там мы ее шлеп-шлеп. Доехала, тут догорела.
Ага. И как далеко украинские войска сейчас?
1,5 километра.
На этой дороге.
Дальше через поле, да.
Ага, через поле. Ага. Но они стреляют артиллерией. Все.
Работа красная! Раунд давай!
Примерно какое время?
Мы танков от вас вычистим, мрази!
Собирай добро, прикрою.
Паскуда!
Over his head. Alright.
But Lancaster, right now we're in the village of Verdun, where the latest Ukrainian offensive has taken place. We're standing in front of a Ukrainian Kazakh armored vehicle that was destroyed by Russian Akhmat special forces that were with and giving us a frontline village of what has happened here with the newest Ukrainian offensive. We've got a lot more to show you, a lot to Що?
That had to be more than 3 hits, I mean... Wait, that was a headshot? Oh man. I don't know how to fix the game!
Украинская армия высаживалась. Из домов тут перекрестки врага.
Они стреляют над домом.
Высаживались.
Ага.
Вот, и из домов тут был бой.
Ага.
Вот здесь в магазине стреляли.
Ага.
В этом месте.
Что, они специальный...
Приехал БТР, выгрузил десант, и тут бойцы приняли тоже бой. Тут
Ага.
у нас вот находились бойцы, и они тут... Выгрузка была, одна туда техника, другая сюда. Здесь выгрузка была. Техника уезжала. Здесь тут всех убили. И потом зачищали, кто-то попрятался. Вот в этом здании спрятались. Их нашли, обезвредили, убили.
А?
В подвале укрывался. Здесь были бои, стреляли.
Ой.
Вот один из... Там были бойцы. Обнаружили, уничтожили. Вот.
Красавцы, затащили раунд!
Какая-то...
Елка убит. 2 тела. И вот тут один лежал. А война с птичкой увидела, они засели в здании. Граната у них. И сюда ГС отработал Путыр. И они его...
Ой.
Характерная повязка, что это украинский солдат. Там через дорогу.
Наша 30-ка, да?
Там не понятно. Не, аккуратно.
Это
украинские солдаты. Здесь был бой. Когда высадка десанта была, они начали занимать дома. Ну, там наши встречали. Кто добежал, кто не добежал. Эти двое не добежали.
Ой, еще один. Я не верит.
Дамы и господа, поприветствуйте наших бойцов. Сегодня они покажут, как нужно умирать на арене. 5, 4, 3, 2,
The safe, the monument of the safe.
Синий бросок.
The middle of the banner.
Победа! Еще один раунд! Пять, 4, 3, 2, 1! Побеждает команда «Синих».
Good teamwork. That was a lot of help. That was a lot of teamwork.
Синяя команда теряет бойца. Красавцы, затащили раунд.
This is how the situation is in the ground сейчас. Rock hard, ice, ground, and then also muddy ground. That complicates the moving of military equipment on both sides.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Первый зрелищ!
But was said that part of the reason Ukraine tried to make this newest offensive was because the ground was frozen and they thought it would lead to their victory in the battles. Apparently not. Если мы 1,5 километра от украинских, что это было?
Это может быть по птичке стреляли. Может быть по камикадзе.
Ага. Это дрон? Это Mavic? О.
Ничего не кончено. Следующий раунд.
How did I only survive 14 bullets? I was wondering who was gonna go down first. And that one. I mean, what even is this?
See the drone right overhead. Did Ukraine ever control this territory?
Yes, it was the territory under Ukraine forces when they came in August month in last year. But now we pushed them down and safe to clean this territory for them. A couple of days ago they tried to counterattack and took this territory again.
Drone.
Nice work, fella. That's more like it.
Whoever our team killed, I'm sorry. That was really unfortunate timing.
You're good, man.
Hey, Russian. Drop down.
Oh my goodness. Oh my damn.
That's a kamikaze drone flying overhead. But no, maybe they just didn't see us, or maybe it's not Ukraine. Oh, Russian forces are shooting at it now. So that probably means it is Ukrainian kamikaze drone, not 100 meters away from us it was.
The kamikaze drone don't want to kill exactly us because it's trying to find some artillery or tanks or some forces machine. They prefer to use the kamikaze drone for that.
Просто... Ой. Синий. Obviously, in my YouTube report, I'm going to be quite heavily editing these dead Ukrainian soldiers. This is what already 2, 4, 5, 6, I believe we've seen so far. You know, but I'm also going to put them up in a different area, probably on my Substack blog, just unedited. Maybe if some, I mean, because these are people too. These are fathers, these are sons. Every soldier that dies on either side is someone's son, is someone's husband, some father. So maybe it might give some peace to some of the family somewhere to know what happened. But so that's why I might put it up, or I'm going to put it up unedited somewhere, you know, for respect to the family, because everyone has a family, regardless what side of what war you're on. So we've seen, what, 6 bodies of dead Ukrainian soldiers already. Why are they still here, or is this all of them, or?
Because the battle is near and it's not enough time, but we didn't stay any soldiers, even Ukrainian soldiers too. We keep them and send to the hospital after to changing for our soldiers who will die.
So like a body swap.
Yes, yes. We don't stay here.
You don't leave them here.
Don't leave, of course. Couple day and the special soldiers who do it coming and take it out from here. They will check, if possible, to understand who it was. They will check it and send the information to the enemy part.
Yeah, because like I said, I mean, they have families as well, right?
Of course, because only couple of days spent after the battle that was here. After maybe 2-3 days, nobody was outside.
Nobodies will be here soon.
Nobody will
Understand.
Nobody will here.
После того, как мы отбили штурм, вот эти вот крайние бойцы противника, их вот парня здесь добили, и один убежал раненый, но он тоже где-то умер. Все, на этом зачистка берега закончилась. Технику, которую смогли, мы сожгли. Она находится там дальше в полях, но там опасно идти. Открытки много. Сами видите, летают камикадзе, и наши птички начали летать. Так что не будем подвергать их опасности.
So, что будет сейчас? Мы дальше едем?
Нет, дальше опасно. Дальше уже все, и прилеты идут, и уже на стрелковый бой можно нарваться. Потому что дальше уже через поле уже украинцы. Враги. Пидоры, одним словом.
Понял. So, тут очень опасное место, в принципе.
Да, здесь уже опасное место.
Ну. Oh, it's not Ukrainian.
It's us FPV drone, you see?
Ah.
The other drone Mavic saw the position and this go to fire.
Ah, where did... Oh, and another one. I thought it was a kamikaze coming at us.
Yeah, it was the big kamikaze with...
But it's... Where did it come from?
From here, it's our drones.
Oh.
It's work like that. The one drone who is looking and find the position of enemy or technica, and other the kamikaze drone up and
Yeah, I had like a big bomb or something, right?
yes.
I thought it was going to come at us.
That means that we found.
Oh, so we're getting closer to the action,
Yes, of course. Artillery is staying near us. Our drones sending information to FPV drones and to artillery.
We just saw what appeared to be a kamikaze drone come out of nowhere. I guess it was launched somewhere close to here. It really surprised me. But a few seconds there, it looked like it was not good, you could say. So we're getting in it. We're getting in the shit, you could say. We're on the edge. Это...
Nina, don't touch this.
Yeah.
По этим улицам украинская техника ехала.
Uh-huh.
Здесь ее тоже встречали.
Everything's destroyed.
Everything destroyed. The home enemies outside.
What are we hearing right now?
We are hearing the working of our artillery. Our drones send the points where the enemy force is based, or some territory they need to bomb, and our artillery do it. It's working only together.
Another drone overhead.
But we don't know. Is it?
Oh, there it is.
По этой дороге вражеская техника заезжала в Берлин. Вот отсюда там, через поле заезжала и по деревне заходили. А тут их встречали плотным огнем.
Ага. Что вы будешь делать сейчас?
Открывать огонь с автоматического гранатомета.
На украинской позиции?
Да.
И это АГС.
АГС, да. Будем ебашить по врагу.
Вставляется.
Мартира.
Это далеко, да? Или
Да,
ближе?
1500 метров.
1500.
И как далеко стреляет?
2123 метра.
Ага.
Чат, отодвинь провод.
Russian Special Forces team is going to be firing on Ukrainian military positions.
He said, move the press.
And I think it's about to start.
Сейчас был нанесен удар по укрепрайону противника на расстоянии почти в 2 километра.
Будут еще стрелять, или что будет сейчас? Как процесс?
Сейчас нас координируют с беспилотника. Если надо будет, отработаем еще.
Ага. Вы думали, будет Эдвард?
Что?
Эдвард будет?
Не понял вас.
Украина будет стрелять тут или нет?
Ну да, конечно, буду давать ответку в любом случае.
Ага. Что будет сейчас? Что мы будем делать?
Сейчас надо в укрытие.
Ага.
Уходим в укрытие, сейчас может прилететь ответ.
Ага, все.
Они сейчас быстро вычислят, и где мы находимся, и будут сюда накладывать от 120-х минометов до артиллерии. Сейчас оттуда, куда стреляли по позиции, может они поднять птичку, увидеть, просчитать, где мы находимся, удаление, и могут сейчас сюда навестись и ударить артиллерию. Вот эта вся деревня Берден так и была повреждена. Прилетали сюда ответки, как говорится, когда отбивали. Вот сейчас приходится так вот.
Ага, в принципе, ничего, да?
Да, ну, там.
Ага.
Это все Украина.
А это еще дым там, да? Да, еще огонь.
Да.
Что?
Вот там русская поречная, черкасская поречная в той стороне.
Это что?
Русская, черкасская поречная, поселки.
А.
Где там враг сидел? Где русская поречная уже наша, сейчас черкасская еще забирают.
Ага.
Сейчас все бои основные там.
Ага.
.152 калибр.
Ага. Это украинский?
Да.
Ага. Когда это был?
Это вот 5-го.
Ага.
5 января. Тут и артиллерия работала, и они выдвигались. Перед тем, как они ехать, сначала начала артиллерия работать. Техника подошла, артиллерия притихла, они зашли, и тут началась перестрелка.
Сейчас, давай, сейчас.
Yep. A little more left.
Так, все, Олег, ускоряемся. Время почти вышло. Вот вам президент. Точка захвата активна.
Точка, ну, ёпта, захватываешь.
Не, просто стоим сегодня.
Го на ножах.
Ну, если так.
Сейчас, давай, сейчас.
Сделай шаг, давай.
А ты меня не наебешь?
Не, так правда. Let's go. What a clip that was.
И когда они будут пытаться еще?
Не понял.
Когда они будут пытаться еще, видимо?
Ждем. То есть у нас все в штатном режиме. Все так же укрепы, все есть. Показывать не будем, но они есть.
Ага. Ой. What is that? Что это?
Там бой. А тут по птичке, наверное, стреляют поворачивают.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you please introduce yourself?
My name is Max. I'm from here. I was born in Kursk. I am a deputy of regional parliament. 2 months. I am a soldier of Special Force Ahmad.
And can you tell us where we are and what's happened here?
Now we're staying in Hutar Berdin. It's like a village. where was a counterattack of Ukraine forces a couple days ago. And you see the Ukraine Technica Kazakh, it was burned like all technique that come on this territory. The Special Force Ahmad, together with military, with the power of military defense, Ministerstvo of Defense, they organized defense of this territory and stopped the enemy forces. It was not easy because the enemy used drones, different kind of machines and a lot of units. But because of clever position of our commanders, we found the holes in the defense of enemy and win in this battle. We stop the Ukrainian forces from this place. They wanted to come inside the Kursk region till to our atomic factory. It was very important fight, very important battle, and we stopped them on the way to the factory.
Uh-huh. And it seems there's many Ukrainian soldiers still lying on the ground here, dead.
Here is hundreds soldiers. We saw today couple of them because the Russians don't steal out any soldiers.
They don't leave out.
Yes, not leave out. Even foreign soldiers, we keep them and send where they were born.
Mm-hmm. And so you're a deputy. Why are you a soldier also?
I am a deputy from our region parliament. I am a deputy more than 20 years.
Wow.
Yes, and I have big family, 4 children. And my position to be with people, near people.
Looks like a PMC.
because the enemy come on my land. I was born here, my family was born here and living here now. My family didn't leave Kursk region. They are living in Kursk, and I am here like a simple soldier. I am not a commander. My deputy position in civil life, it's not give me nothing here. My level now is the soldier, and you know, I think that Akhmat, it's not only a special force or some military group. It's like a family. We have very good, clever commanders. They teach us how to survive, how to get the fighting, and we feel safely. We can to put shoulder to each other and to help. And it's very good, and it's very important for soldiers to feel that it's like a family, like a brothers, and commanders like the fathers. I am think that I am one of the oldest soldiers in Akhmat because we have very many young guys, and by myself I take care about them like older brother.
How old are you?
I'm 43.
Uh-huh.
But for war, it's many.
Understand. And today we saw many drones and also some fighting action.
Yeah, yes, because today the war is different than it was before. The drones, it's very, it's main power, I think, because we have very good drones driver. They every night they catch and burn till 3 to 10 different position and enemy machine.
Mm-hmm. What do you think the people in the United States or Europe need to know about what's happening here that they maybe don't know?
You know, the simple people in America have to know that we are friends and we are friendly country. From different news or from the newspaper, some powers try to say about us that we are wild, we want blood, we want to take some lands. It's not true. We want to save our identification, and we want to save our lands, not more. And I don't know why Joe Biden write our country like an enemy and sent million dollar to Ukraine. It's not help. It's not help to Ukraine. It's give to Zelensky possibility to send more and more soldiers to our territory. And you saw today what happened with them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really very pity to see even foreign soldiers die and lays near the roads, everywhere in the forest. It's not. It's very bad. We want to be like before, friendly neighbors. But when the European leaders and American leaders want to earn money in that war, it's impossible. We simple soldiers saw it, and we ask, stop it.
And why do you speak English? How did that come to happen?
Many years ago, 25 years ago, I studied in Farley Dickinson University from New Jersey. And I know what is America, how people living there, and I know that we are not enemy each other. We have to be together to build very beautiful future for the world and for each family.
Mm-hmm. And soon Donald Trump is going to become president again of the United States. He promised to bring peace to the Russian-Ukraine war. What do you have to say about his promise?
I want to believe that it will happen, but I saw that European leaders, the bad European leaders like Macron, I think that he is worst president that war in Europe and in France. He didn't take care about his people. He only wanted to take part in international problem, international situation like Napoleon, but everything is finished, can finish very bad for him. And of course he tried to explain to Trump that don't need change nothing. Give money, help to Ukraine, we have to do that, but nobody can say from them what they want to see in the finish. They want that Ukraine win, it's impossible. They want more victim of this war. The victim is every day is 1,000 soldiers die. For what? We are moving quickly in Ukraine territory and take more and more, and we will not stop. Need to sit on the table and say, okay, that and that you take, this I stay. Like it was in the beginning of the SVO. It was communication in Istanbul, and we told to them what we want, and it's really not so much. That we need for regular normal life. We need only that.
Thank you very much.
No problem. You're welcome.
Let's see. I bring you as many different perspectives as possible, and you need to know these perspectives. Что сейчас будет?
Что сейчас будет?
Да.
Будем добиваться мира. Через войну, но мира. Быть добру.
So, мы уезжаем, да? Ага. Вы здесь?
Да, я здесь.
Ага.
Я на позиции, я бдю.
Все, спасибо. Покажи мир, что есть.
Now we are going to our position for tomorrow to begin again.
Все, это было интересно. Мы еще жить. Как обстановка? Все хорошо?
Будем жить вечно. Это девиз нашего подразделения.
Ага. So, сейчас мы едем обратно, да?
Да, возвращаемся назад. Надеюсь, вам очень сильно понравилось. Приезжайте к нам еще.
Спасибо, будет. All right, so showing you everything here about the newest Ukrainian offensive that I could here with Russian Akhmat Special Forces. So we say, get as many perspectives as possible, see as much information from as many sources as possible. I'm gonna give you my opinions and just show you the people I meet and the facts I see. Just everything in front of my eyes. And you need to bring in information from all different locations and educate yourself. Don't just be led like sheep. So please stop right now my Substack link and subscribe to Substack because there's so much more information there. A lot of shorter videos and some longer videos and text, deep dive text.
Gonna go make some food. Looking for something to listen to here. Ah, yes, 4 minutes ago. Perfect.
Well, today I have a tongue twister of a story for you. A choose your own adventure, if you will. Is this a lack of good order and discipline? Or is this a commander going out of his way to demoralize his troops because he's a Helicopter mom. Well, hey kids. Today we're gonna talk about leadership. Leadership. Oh. You see, leadership is a very important thing in the United States military. How can you have troops follow you into battle or do what they're supposed to do if you as a leader can't hold them accountable or yourself accountable? And let's talk about the elephant in the room, toxic leadership. How many times have you been under a command where all of a sudden some guy's just a big flaming bag of dicks to you and your buddies, and now you want to get out of the company, out of the battalion, out of the unit, out of the MOS, hell, even out of whatever branch of service you're in, because you say, screw it. If this dickhead is in charge, I don't want to be a part of this place anymore. Now, on the flip side of that same coin, what if you're the guy in charge? What if you're doing the right thing, but your subordinates are such dumb pieces of shit? Such knuckle-headed morons, boulder-headed baboons, that you just can't seem to get anything right. And all you can do is let the beatings continue until morale improves. Well, today I have a tongue twister of a story for you. A choose-your-own-adventure, if you will, where I'll give you some of the bolded points of an interesting story that I came across that I received in an email. And we can all determine together in the comments, which side do you choose? Is leadership in the right, or are the subordinates in the right? Just the right amount of discipline to keep things in line? Too much discipline to make everybody go stir crazy. And speaking of crazy, have you seen the news lately? I can't tell what's right or what's wrong or who's telling the truth or who's feeding me a line of bull. But you can change that by checking out Ground News. With Ground News, they can tell you whether the publisher of the story is leaning left or leaning right in the way that they put it out there. They even tell you which news agencies are reporting on it. And with their blind spot, you can look at news stories that are being completely not talked about from one side or the other. Like this one. Turns out the United States was going to give Gaza over $30 million worth of condoms, which has a lot of people up in arms and the right's reporting on, but the left isn't. And that's just one of the stories about DOGE, the Department of Government Expense, or whatever it is that Elon Musk is in charge of now. And of course, that's not without controversy. So if you want the news and you want to make up your own mind instead of just swallowing the garbage that people are force-feeding you, check out Ground News. And if you want unlimited access, consider subscribing. Now, I can't recommend enough that you subscribe to Ground News. They're independent and subscriber-funded, but my users save 40% on the unlimited access Vantage plan that I use. Head to ground.news/cops or scan my QR code right there and try them out today. Circle up, weirdos, it's story time. I want to see which side of the aisle you go on. Our story takes us to the USS Santa Fe, a nuclear submarine. Ooh, very nifty. Where there is a young seaman aboard this craft. I would say ship, but it is USS, so United States ship, but it's a sub. Oh, ADHD brain, you've thrown me a loop again. Anyway, they're on the sub with a young sailor on board, and guess what? Not only is he on board, he is bored. When you're sitting there looking at his screen going, it's obviously gonna make you go crazy, so you've got to spend some time trying to keep your mind off of the fact that you're stuck in an iron tube underwater for the next 4 months or longer. So what does he do? Well, he has these cool, unique physical objects that are puzzles. I'm sure you've seen them before. Those cool little metal things where there's like loops around them and you have to try and undo them. They're like physical brain teasers for you to work on. And obviously, that's not going to take your mind or attention away from the thing that you're supposed to be watching. Boop, boop. How do I get this thing? Boop. Going off the boop. If I just do the boop, I think you're picking up what I'm putting down. Something to keep you occupied, but it's not going to take your attention too far away from the job that you're supposed to be doing. As the sailor's deployment goes on, well, he's just doing his little brain teaser here and there, and of course, people walk in and say, hey, what you got there, Steven? What you doing with that thing in your hands? What's that kabobble you got there? Well, and he shows everybody, and then what do you know? The entire sub has about 10 to 15 of these physical brain teasers floating around the submarine, and everybody's getting their chance at them one after another, trading them back and forth. Now, if you think this story is all filled with brain teasers and trading, well then you've got another thing coming, because here comes Captain Killjoy. Now, I'm not exactly sure what a SQUEP is, an SQWEPS, but I believe that it's something to do with squadron weapons, a weapons officer, if you will. Well, he sees young Seaman Steve there, fiddle around with his finger finder, and says, hey, what's that? And Steve goes, well, sir, it's my fiddle foozy. Look at my brain teaser that I'm trying to figure out. Isn't that nice? Why aren't you smiling? Well, the Squeps then brings in the engineering Master Chief. The Master Chief shows up and says, hey, Steven, are these yours too? And Steven goes, well, yes, they are. We've been trading them like friends across the entire sub. Now, here's where our choose your own adventure begins. My sideline watching weirdos. What would you do in this scenario? Well, the commander of the ship isn't too happy that everybody's playing with brain teasers and who's-y what's-a-doodles instead of doing the job. So he has the brand new chief that's aboard the sub do an investigation. Collect all the doodads and brain teasers and bring them to him. Now, due to the investigation from the chief petty officer, the commander of the ship, the commanding officer, decides, I'm going to change things up. Removes the entire maneuvering watch team and puts the entire sub on port to starboard watch, which I had to look up, and on subs that means 12 hours. So you've got a 12-hour shift and a 12-hour shift. And if guys are working for 12 hours, well, that's their watch, and then they do their jobs for however many hours they have left in that 12-hour day, and then what's remaining, they sleep, which might be not so much, and then vice versa. That goes on for a week. Now the commander of the ship says, hey, you know what? I'm tired of the lack of discipline around here. That's why we're changing things up. Everybody's lollygagging and they don't have their mind on the ship's priorities of training or keeping this thing from sinking. Look at me, I'm upset, even though everybody on the ship was doing it. That's right. Part of the investigation, they ask little seaman what's-his-face Steven, and then they're like, hey, Steven, how long you been doing this? Steven replies, a year. This has been going on a year. Well, all right, Steven. Well, we're going to take all your toys away and you can't get them back. I didn't know that this was a problem. Oh, well, it is. Well, I'm sorry. Oh, well, you better be. So welcome to Leadership 101, where you're darned if you do and you're darned if you don't. Which side of the aisle are you on? Do you think that this is a good order and discipline thing? Or do you think that maybe this Seaman Stevens just over-exaggerating some stupid story and that there were some other bigger issues involved and he just happens to think that his brain teasers were the whole point of it? Or, do you think that it's bad leadership? Hey, I've seen it, trust me, of leadership taking away something that's inconsequential or stepping on something that they think is a big idea, when all it does is demoralize people and take away the morale, which is what demoralizing is. I don't know why I repeated myself. Well, I don't know, maybe for the Marines. And long story short, although there's a couple other hiccups and people kind of freaked out at the commander's choice of being mad at some thumb games, everybody gets back to shore without any major issues except for a couple people that wanted to punch their ticket out a little quick because they were freaking out because they were new guys. But here's the quick ending and then we'll discuss what could have possibly went on. Seaman Stevens sitting there at port just chilling, wondering what the hell's gonna happen to him, and well, he gets a nasty gram letter put inside his file locally, not permanent, that says, hey, you are lollygagging and doing you're supposed to be doing, and you need to stop that. Here's a little letter that says you should stop, and once you leave this ship, then that can get thrown away. And then the chief petty officer that was in charge of the investigation comes up to him with his box full of jiggly-puff, jingle-jangle crossword finger puzzles and says, here, I solved 2 of them. Enjoy your time. To which Steven replies with, I don't know why any of this happened. So, let's figure this thing out. Now, the maneuvering watch team got their jobs back, and basically the worst thing that happened, nobody got NJP'd or went to the captain's mast. The worst thing was just these letters that people would get saying that they weren't paying attention enough in submarine schools, and they should pay attention more. In fact, I have one right here, so you can pause it and read it and see what you think. So let's have this back and forth conversation. Do you think that young Seaman Stephen was wrong to have little brain teasers to keep him occupied while he's just chilling out on the sub, doing his jobs, trying not to fall asleep and stay focused? Or do you think that the commanding officer was correct in taking away his little finger brain teasers, huh? Do you think that that was too much of a distraction from his duties that it had to go? Here's one side of thinking, if you think the commander's correct. Well, there's a bunch of people playing games instead of doing what they're supposed to do. You just find out about it because the entire sub's been doing it for so long, and you're like, hey, what happened to good order and discipline here? Why are we playing games when we're supposed to be on the job? We're in a nuclear sub that if something should go wrong, well, that's kind of a big deal. How about we take things seriously and we do group punishment? Hell, I'm a drill sergeant. I love group punishment. If too many people are off or one off and nobody's fixing them, sometimes it's the best way to get everybody right in line again and fix the stupid real quick. Now, let's go to the other side of the argument where, well, maybe the commanding officer overreacted and Seaman Stevens doing the right thing. Well, hey, you've got so many things that you can do and so many hours in the day that, of course, you're busy, but you don't want to go stir crazy on a sub. Because guess what? That happens. That absolutely happens. And you need something to keep your mind occupied instead of thinking of all the water that's slowly going to crush you to death should something fail. Hashtag Titanic crew. Gone but not forgotten, billionaire. And if you're on that side, well then you have to look at the entire scenario as, well, hey, Captain, if this is a thing of camaraderie, a group task that everybody naturally got involved in, why would you then take that away thinking that this is going to then support good order and discipline? You've taken away a group activity that everybody's involved in, occupied in, staying mentally sharp and focused and not falling asleep or drooling over themselves from brain rot, watching too much freaking anime. Why remove it? Why take it away? What is the harm in it? Is it that much of a distraction? Tell me what you think in the comments below. Best way to support the channel is get yourself a shirt. Got a new shirt. Gather the Goons. Washington, toy, battle ready. Teddy Roosevelt, toy. On a bull moose looking toy. And of course, with the change in the SecDef, we've got Make Drill Sergeants Great Again. Hey there, SecDef Pete.
Americans and soon-to-be Americans, there is probably the most insane situation going on in the history of America right now. Orange Man gave another speech and the entire world is shaking. He just declassified a lot of the crazy schmipples that's been going on in the Biden administration. Apparently, he spread Biden's butthole for the world to see it where the sun don't shine. Apparently, there's leaked audio of the JFK assassination claiming that it was a former president that called a hit on JFK. That happened. He's also releasing a lot of info on what Biden spent money on. This broke the internet. The world is shaking, and I don't know what happened at all. Literally didn't see this yet. This just happened just a couple of minutes ago. So let's see it, all right? I'm ready. they playing Here Comes the Bride? Bro, here comes the bride, and then Trump walks to... That's so smart. That is so smart. All right, I'm ready. I'm freaking ready. Oh my God, there's leaked audio of the JFK assassination. I'm losing my mind. I am losing my mind. God, I'll show you that at the end if he doesn't talk about it here. But I know that he just releases a lot of incredibly secret information that the Biden people have been doing. I hope he talks about the Gaza condoms. You know what? I don't even want to spoil that for you in case he talks about it. But the Gaza condom situation is my favorite chaos of the day. Subscribe for more chaos. All the chaos that happens, I will be here. People are having meltdowns. That's how I know the speech is good. I judge speeches by their meltdowns. I don't judge it by the content of your character. I judge it by the condoms. Yes, the Gaza condom situation is insane.
Thank you very much. Please, thank you very much.
All right.
Before we begin, I want to provide a brief report on the unprecedented success our country has been witnessing in recent weeks. Since even before the election, we've been making...
I love when he does this so much. I love when he does this. It's like, before talking about anything even remotely important, I don't want to talk about anything important yet. First, I want to jack off, and I want you all to see it happen. It's important.
Extraordinary progress. The American people gave us a clear mandate to save our country, and we won all 7 swing states by large margins. Historic. Very importantly, we won the popular vote by millions and millions of votes.
Bro.
Also, all 50 states, as you know, shifted toward the Republican Party, and that's never happened before.
This is the crazy. I love that he starts every speech like this. I mean, honestly, could you even blame him? Could you even blame him? Like, before he even starts, he's like, to all the people that are watching this that hate me, I want you to know that your attempts have failed. You suck. Your penis is small. Mine is much bigger.
50, every single one of them. In our first week in office, we set records, taking over 350 executive actions. That's not been done before.
God damn!
And it has reportedly been the single most effective opening week of any presidency in history. And we want to keep it that way. We want to keep it going. We want to keep it going. And we've broken from decades of failed Washington policies and restored common sense and sanity to our government. We've American energy, and we've already achieved record low illegal immigration. As you see, there's nobody trying to get in.
Oh, God, dude. Bro, Dr. Phil is on the scene. No one wants to get Dr. Phil to walk up to them, squeeze their balls, and ask them to cough, and say, son, are you an illegal immigrant?
And that's what we've been waiting for a long time, and gotten woke ideologies out of our government and out of our military. The water has now begun flowing in California as we continue to increase the flow.
What is going on? How did it get to this point? Like, I feel like all the W's he's taking are just W's that were literally designed by the opposing parties. Absolute goddamn idiocy.
Coming days, nobody's seen anything like that, and I've also taken strong action to regain control of the Washington bureaucracy. Just for clarification purposes, because it was incorrectly reported yesterday, we have informed the federal workforce, which they've looked to do for many years, that if they're working for the federal government, they must show up to the office on time and on schedule.
What? Why is he even saying this? This is kindergarten shit. What have they been doing for the last 4 years? We have introduced a mandate that our employees need to show up on time. It's like, bro. And they also need to wash their hands after taking a dump in the White House bathroom. Okay? Like, what? Some things don't need to be said. But I guess by the fact that they need to be said, it just goes to show the, like, disarray that's been going on in the past. I have hired someone specifically to take all the letters out of my alphabet soup except for the W's. We only have W's. You are not going to get tired of winning.
We don't want them to work from home because, as everyone knows, most of the time they're not working. They're not very productive, and it's unfair to the millions of people in the United States who are in fact working hard from job sites and not from their home.
Bro knows his fucking audience. He knows exactly who he's talking to, right? You have some guy working in a field and they know that some random White House employee guy is just sitting at home watching Breaking Bad while high, while making believe they're working?
As federal employees, they must meet a high standard. They're representing our government. They're representing our country. If they don't agree,
I mean, it makes sense.
By February 6th to show up back to work in their office, they will be terminated, and we will therefore be downscaling our government, which is something that the last 10 presidents have tried very hard to do but failed.
Dude, I love how half his speeches are like, the last president fucked up, and I'm here to unfuck it up.
Most of the people we're talking about have not been going to their federal offices in many, many years, from even before COVID, but they have nevertheless been paid. Some have worked, some haven't worked, and most of the studies say that some have just gone through the motions. We may ask these people to prove that they didn't have another job during their so-called employment with the United States of America, because if they did, that would be unlawful, as you understand. A lot of people are getting paychecks, but they're actually working other jobs, so they'll have to prove that to us, that they weren't. In any event, we're requiring them to show up to work or be terminated. We think a very substantial number of people will not show up to work, and therefore
This is insane. This is crazy. Like, the fact that he's even making, like, this whole massive part. And dude, why are people having meltdowns over this? Like, the reason why, I want you to understand, my metric for speeches worth watching is if enough people have meltdowns in regards to those speeches. If someone has a meltdown about a speech, it means it's a good speech. That's my metric. And people are having meltdowns. There's no way people are actually having meltdowns about Trump saying people should come to work. Okay.
our government will get smaller and more efficient, and that's what we've been looking to do for many, many decades, frankly.
All right, okay.
Thank you. In addition, there was a short-term pause or funding freeze on certain discretionary spending payments, such as government grants.
Ooh, I see where he's going. Is this... Oh, shit.
Only for us to quickly look at the scams, dishonesty, waste, and abuse that's taken place in our government for too long. As was explicitly stated, this in no way affected Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, or other entitlements that Americans depend on. I've made abundantly clear from the very first day that I ran from office, that was a long time ago now, that's 2015. If you think about it, I announced in 2015 and we won in 2016. We did very well in 2020, but we did really well just recently.
More glazing, more self-glazing. Like every time he does it, on the one hand, it's like frustrating. It's like, oh, stop glazing yourself. On the other hand, I picture in my mind the people with blue hair on TikTok that are actually having meltdowns every time he talks about his success. And then it makes me feel instantly better.
And I'm restating right now to correct any confusion that the media has purposely and somehow, for whatever reason, created Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid have not been affected by any action we're taking in any way, shape, or form. We are merely looking at parts of the big bureaucracy where there has been tremendous waste and fraud and abuse. In that process, we identified and stopped $50 million being sent to Gaza.
He talks about it! Yes! Yes! Oh my God, I feel so vindicated. Okay, wait. Hear this. Hear what he's about to say.
To buy condoms.
$50 million we're supposed to go to Gaza for condoms. $50 million for condoms in Gaza. Guys, do you understand this? Do you understand what your tax dollars have been spending? You've been paying money to taxes to send condoms to Gaza. Oh God, what a glorious day to be alive. Oh, the chaos is so good. Oh God, you don't even understand. It's funnier than you think, by the way, because the thing is, do you know why they were sending condoms to Gaza? Like, do you know why Gaza wanted condoms? So I'll keep you in the loop in case you're curious. Gaza terror, how condoms became a weapon against Israel. 2 years of explosive condoms launched from Gaza towards Israel has left the powerful IDF perplexed. They would take condoms, fill them with flammables, and fly them into fields and blow shit up with condoms. They used condoms as weapons. So when you hear about $50 million being sent to Gaza for condoms, that's why they want condoms. Yeah, this is crazy. This is insane. I would argue that America is sending all these condoms, but the only people getting fucked are not... Bro, that's crazy. Holy shit. Well, anyway, he stopped that from happening. Humanitarian aid, bro. Weaponized condoms is something I didn't expect to hear in my life. Well, listen, they're tactical balloons.
For Hamas.
And fuck. Actual terrorist condoms. What are you doing? Now, this leads you to believe that maybe they were never sending condoms. Maybe it was all for money laundering purposes. But this is an actual thing that the Biden administration wrote down that they were doing. Sending $50 million worth of condoms to Gaza. Do you realize how fucked up this situation is?
50 million. And you know what's happened to them? They've used them as a method of making bombs.
Bro, he actually knew that. Wow, Trump actually knew this shit. That's crazy. Yeah.
How about that? We stopped an attempt to make an illicit payment for illegal alien resettlement. We canceled $181 million in DEI training contracts.
Bro! Why was all this money going there? Bro! $181 million in DEI contracts. Holy shit. First of all, you know my feeling on DEI contracts anyway. Brother.
This is just for the training of people in DEI, which has been terminated.
What do you mean training them? Well, how do you train these people? Dude, DEI is racism, by the way. Okay, it's a twist on racism to make you feel like it's a cure to racism, but it's actually more racism. That's my theory. It's racist against white people. It's also honestly racist against everyone else. It's basically saying you couldn't do this on merit alone, so therefore we're gonna give you an olive branch. DEI is bullshit. It's disgusting. Obviously, it's done as some sort of good thing. Yes, we're doing DEI because we don't like that racism exists. Okay, now, on the surface level, that's a great thing. DEI is diversity, equity, and inclusion or whatever. Sure. So, on the one hand, you got that. On the other hand, you're telling me that $181 million of this wasn't money laundering? You're telling me this wasn't money laundering? You did not need $181 million for this shit. Like, get out of here, bro.
And completely terminated, and we paused $1.7 billion in unauthorized payments to foreign organizations, including stopping more than $40 million that was on its way out the door to the very corrupt World Health Organization.
Oh, shit.
Which has not done its job and not done it properly. We also...
Bro, they are cleaning up a lot of really bad decisions being made by people. And you wonder why the United States is in debt and they spend $181 million on racism.
We also blocked $45 million for diversity scholarships in Burma.
What is even going on? What is even going on? Why was...
45, that's a lot of money for diversity scholarships in Burma.
Yeah, it is a lot of money for diversity scholarships in Burma. Why the fuck was America even paying $45 million for Burma scholarships? Like, what? Why?
You can imagine where that money went.
Ooh! Bro, okay, I understand why the meltdowns are happening, okay? Before we started this, we asked, why are people having meltdowns? We now know why, in fact, people are having meltdowns. Oh, God, dude, this is crazy. This is money actually just being flushed down the drain.
These were the types of payments and many others. I could stand here all day and tell you things that we found, and we have to find them quickly because we want the money to flow to proper places. But these were the payments and types of payments affected by the temporary freeze, and the American people strongly support these efforts. I talked about it during the campaign, and they voted for us in record numbers. Every single day, we're now putting America first and fighting to get the most out of every single tax dollar for our great citizens. We've gathered this afternoon to take another historic action. However, in a few moments, the Laken-Riley Act will become the very first bill that I proudly sign into law as the 47th President of the United States.
What's the what is the Laken-Riley Act? Do we know what law that is? Chat? Do we know what law that is?
Laken was a brilliant and beautiful 22-year-old nursing student from Georgia, the best in her class. She was always the best. They would say, Laken, how do you do this? And what do you do? They were always asking her questions. She was respected by everybody, even her teachers. They respected her so much. From the time she was in first grade,
The immigrant that was caught and let go? She's the girl that was murdered by an illegal immigrant? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Laken knew she wanted to spend her time caring for others. That's what she did. To her friends and classmates, she was a light of warmth and kindness in every single room. To her parents and family, she was everything in the world. They've had a miserable period of time. Just after 9 a.m. last February 22nd, Laken went out for a jog on the campus of the University of Georgia, but she was just never returned. She never came back, did she, huh? Parents are here, sister, all of her relatives. While on her run, Laken was attacked, viciously assaulted, beaten, brutalized, and murdered by an illegal alien gang member who was set loose into our country by the last administration. We are deeply honored to be joined today by Laken's parents, Allison and John, and her sister, Lauren. Thank you very much. Thank you. So sad. We were together right after.
Dude, this is awful. Fuck, dude. That's crazy.
After that happened, and it's a tremendous tribute to your daughter, what's taking place today. That's all I can say, but it's so sad we have to be doing it at all. Thank you very much for being here. To Laken's family, we will keep Laken's memory alive in our hearts forever, everyone's hearts. With today's action, her name will also live forever in the laws of our country, and this is a very important law. This is something that is brought down.
Dude, it's crazy. I mean, honestly, it's so nice that Trump is doing it this way. Like, it's such a tragedy. But like, obviously, when a tragedy happens and it's in the past, there's no bringing this person back to life. Okay, there's no bringing this person back to life. Obviously that's fucking awful. But by kind of immortalizing her through this act, at least hopefully this shit won't. At least somehow we can hopefully slow it down. More people meeting this tragedy. Like, it's a really honorable way to go about this, honestly.
Democrats and Republicans together, that's not easy to do. Laken did it. Laken did it. America will never, ever forget Laken Hope Riley. The vicious criminal who murdered Precious Laken was an illegal alien member of the barbaric Venezuelan prison gang known as Tren de Aragua. He trespassed across our southern border in 2022 and was apprehended by Border Patrol, but under the cruel policies of the last administration, instead of being deported as he should have been, he was released into the United States, as were millions of other.
That's why whenever you see clips like this, the absolute morons over, like, what's the name of that girl, Selena Gomez. Whenever I see clips like this, God, it's so infuriating. It's so infuriating. Every time I see this, it's so frustrating.
Just to say that I'm so sorry. So many people are getting attacked.
Like, dude, do you realize having mercy for people that are doing crimes like this is not being merciful to the innocent people that are suffering at their hands? Like, why are we having this debate? The fact that the previous people didn't want to look racist, all right? They didn't want to look racist, guys. So what did they do? They just simply took convicted pedophiles and rapists and murderers and put them back on the street, all right? Then you get this bishop, a woke bishop, attacking Trump for this.
Let me make one final plea, Mr. President. Millions have put their trust in you, and as you told the nation yesterday, you have felt the providential hand of a loving God. In the name of our God, I ask you to have mercy upon the people in our country.
Yeah, which people?
We're scared now.
Well, you mean the poor illegal immigrants?
Gay, lesbian, and transgender children in Democratic, Republican, and independent families. Some.
This is an
who fear for their
embarrassment,
life.
honestly, that this happened.
And the people who pick our crops.
Oh, the people that what? That pick your cotton? Is that what you're trying to say?
Our office buildings, who labor in poultry farms.
Oh, the laborers of America.
Who wash the dishes after we eat in restaurants and work the night shifts in hospitals. They may not be citizens or have the proper documentation.
Oh, so they're illegal immigrants. Okay,
But
criminals.
the vast majority of immigrants are not criminals.
Yeah, but we were talking about illegal immigrants, which are the targets, and, you know, by the fact that they are illegal immigrants, they are, in fact, criminals. In fact, the Biden administration released some ones that were violent, like this person.
They pay taxes.
Most of them don't. Most of the illegal ones don't pay taxes.
And are good neighbors. They are faithful members of our churches and mosques, synagogues, wadara, and temples.
Maybe.
I ask you to have mercy, Mr. President, on those in our communities.
What about having mercy on the people that are suffering because of the illegal immigrants?
Whose children fear that their parents will be taken away. and that you help those who are fleeing war zones and persecution.
Yeah, anyway, I could keep playing this global retardation, but what are you talking about? You realize Laken Riley is dead because of this shit, okay? So having mercy on some people does not make you a merciful person. If you have mercy on every person that comes to your court, then you're a moron. Like, lady, with all due respect, you're peak brain rot and you should retire. This is awful, awful, disastrous shit. And when you hear stuff like this is an innocent girl that was just murdered by somebody that should have never been in the country to begin with, it's like, why didn't you have mercy on this person? Why does mercy for criminals override the mercy of the citizens that you as a government should be protecting? It's despicable and awful shit.
Other people, many of them very dangerous people. And you see what we're doing? We're getting them the hell out of here.
Hell yeah.
He was soon arrested again in New York City on charges.
He was arrested twice? What? This guy was arrested 2 times? And he was let out again? Oh my God.
Of endangering a child, but because of New York City's deadly sanctuary policies, as we have in California and many other places,
You've got to be kidding.
Which we're going to end them. He was released again to reoffend. The Biden administration then provided this illegal alien criminal with a free taxpayer-funded flight from New York to Georgia, where he was arrested yet again. Constantly, this time for stealing from a Walmart along with his gang member brother, who was a bad one. Only after being released a 3rd time by the U.S. law enforcement did this cold-blooded criminal go out in that fateful morning hunting for women
Oh my God, dude.
on whom to prey. That's what he did. He hunted. It was like a hunter. And we're going to show him who the hunter is. This horrific atrocity should never have been allowed to happen. And as president, I'm fighting every single day to ensure that such a tragedy never happens again. We don't want this to happen.
That's fucking awful. I am like shocked and appalled. The fact that this happened. Hunter hunted like a hunter. Okay, listen, let him talk, okay? This is insane. This is insane. I am like shocked at how awful this is. This guy was arrested 3 times! 3 times! Hunter hunted like a hunter. And he murdered an innocent girl. Like, dude, and people have the fucking audacity to claim that it's mercy? It's mercy to let these people out of prisons? Dude, all your woke, tolerant brain rot is corrupting you. Like, what are we talking about? This is not mercy. Justice is mercy, in my opinion. Because if you take justice on a violent person, then you're having mercy on all their future victims. Fuck, this is awful. Bill named after slain Georgia nursing student Laken Riley. Laken Riley Act requires the detention of unauthorized immigrants accused of theft and violent crimes. The bill gives individual states some power to set immigration policy. Holy crap. And people dare have meltdowns over this because you know that the media just spins this every time. Then the media comes along and the media spins it to, oh, the poor immigrants, they don't feel safe in their homes. God damn.
And under the law, thank you. Under the law I'm signing today, the Department of Homeland Security will be required to detain all illegal aliens who have been arrested for theft, burglary, larceny, shoplifting, assaulting a police officer, murder, or any crime that results in death or serious injury. In addition, for the first time ever, this act gives state governments the ability to sue the federal government for immediate injunctive relief if any future administration ever again refuses to enforce the immigration laws of the United States, like happened for 4 long years.
It's crazy. It's insane. How did this get so out of hand?
And that was happening for 4 long years.
And yes, by the way, there are meltdowns happening about this speech.
Frightful years. Amazing. You'd say, how can people do this? How can they allow this to happen? How can they allow criminals to pour into our country and then try and defend it? And they're still trying to defend it. But they can't. That's why I'm here instead of somebody else, actually. It's the biggest reason. I believe it's the single biggest reason. Inflation was horrible. Many things were horrible during that administration.
All right, let's see you fix it, Orange Man, all right? It's still expensive.
When you look at what took place in Afghanistan, the way they got out, not that they got out, but the way so many things were horrible. But to me, this was the worst of all. It's a landmark law that we're doing today. It's going to save countless innocent American lives. I want to thank every House Republican, every Senate Republican, as well as the 12 Senate Democrats and the 48 House Democrats who voted to pass this vitally important bill, and many of them are with us today, and I really do appreciate it. And I very much especially appreciate the bipartisan support. The Democrats, really a big percentage of them came through, and plenty.
It's crazy seeing so many Democrats actually flip this time around. Like, it's wild watching these numbers.
If them wanted to, they probably felt they couldn't, but they really wanted to. That they don't understand that would have made them a lot more popular, would have made them a lot better with their people. The ones that didn't are going to be sorry, because the people are not going to forget that they wouldn't sign. This is a perfect, incredible tribute to an unbelievable young lady. We're joined today by many great supporters of our new strong border policies, and they are indeed strong, including Vice President Vance. Thank you, JD. The Secretary, Scott Bessent, who just got approved, by the way. Where's Scott? He just got approved. Scott, I'm very impressed. He got a lot of Democrat votes. He got a lot of Democrat votes. That's great. I don't know, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'll have to think about that. Secretary of Homeland Security, who's going to be fantastic. I know her so well, and I know it's probably not complimentary because she is a woman, but she is. Where is she? Where is Christy?
What did he just say?
Christy.
Oh my God.
Great. Stand up, please. You have such an important job to do. Really great. Thank you very much. And don't let that look fool you. That look is, she's tough, and she cannot stand that she's having to say here.
What do you mean, don't let that look fool you? What is he? Oh, no. Don't let that look fool you. She may be a woman, but she's tough. She's tough as nails. You know, some women, they're tough.
But listen to this today. Another one who's done a job like nobody that I've seen in a long time. Tom Homan, he's my friend, but he...
Oh, God, dude, the borders are...
...is something special. He's something special. Right.
We call him the
Yeah,
wall.
the numbers are unbelievable what's happened. It's like just shut down. Nobody thought that was even possible. It's just shut down. They showed a...
Yeah, honestly, even I'm a skeptic. I did not think that they would be this efficient with getting rid of violent illegal immigrants. I am shocked. We need Dr. Phil here.
An area that...
Shout out to Dr. Phil McGraw, known for somehow being around while violent illegal immigrants are deported. He's famous for sending them to the farm. He sends them to the ranch.
A year ago had thousands and thousands of people rushing into our country, and today there was nobody there. It was...
Not one person entered the country illegally that day. Fuck. Oh, why is that like even a big flex? Like, bro, that should be the standard. You know, the craziest thing that's happening to me right now is that so many things that are just like common sense, basic bitch shit hasn't been done for years. No one illegally entered the country. Wow, this is huge news. But it is huge news because absolute failures made it just a standard that would always happen.
It was like a beautiful sight. And also Senate Majority Whip John Barrasso. Great guy. Great guy. Thank you, John. And I also want to thank the bill sponsors, Senator Katie Britt. Katie, thank you, Katie. And Congressman Mike Collins. And Mike, you were fantastic from Georgia. He took this, he loves this state, and he took this very personally, so it's thank you very much, Mike. As well as Senate Judiciary Committee Chairman Chuck Grassley. Chuck is here someplace. Chuck, thank you very much. You look great. And House Judiciary Committee Chairman Jim Jordan, who's a special guy, special man. And House Homeland Security Committee Chairman...
Special guy, special man. He has autism. We love him.
Mark Green. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mark. And we have many other congressmen and senators, but I'm not going to introduce because this is about your daughter. This is about something that...
Anyway, many other senators, whatever. They're famous somehow.
That's so important, and we're going to just go along. Thank you also. We have to say Burt Jones is in the room, and Burt is your lieutenant governor, and he was on this like you wouldn't believe.
Could you imagine Biden saying all those names in a row? I can't.
Thank you very much. I see you sitting there. Thank you very much. So we have state, local officials. We have law enforcement organizations. We have everybody. Most of them are in the room or represented in the room, and they're incredible people. And I've never seen them come together like they have for this. I've done many of these, not of this kind but different bills, different passages having to do with many different things, from homeland security to inner security to taxes to 50 different items. I've never seen such support as you have today and as your great daughter has today. So I've never seen anything like it. And we have to thank your daughter for that, because she's going to save a lot of lives. She's going to be responsible for saving a lot of lives.
Honestly, this is such a good way to honor a victim in like something, an instance like this. Obviously, you can never bring their daughter back to life. That can't happen. But moving forward, like if she is somehow involved in the protection of other people, that they don't go through what she went through, like that is a really noble thing to do.
So I'd like to just say to the Angel families, I've been with them and they've been with me from 2015 when I first got this crazy idea in my head to run for president because we can do better as a country. I want to thank so many of the people that are here that have been...
Today we're investing in necromancers. We don't want China to invent necromancers first. China, I love China. They're so big, they're huge, they're really large, they're large and big, but we don't want China to invent any form of necromancy before we do.
The angel moms, and we call them angel moms, but they're angel families, fathers and sons and daughters, but they've suffered tremendously like you have for no reason whatsoever. I want to thank Alexis Nungari, the mother of 12-year-old Jocelyn Nungari, murdered last summer by 2 illegal alien gang members released into the United States by Joe Biden's open border stupid...
Oh, God, it hurts. Every time I hear of a victim of an illegal immigrant, it hurts. It hurts. Every time I hear of a victim of any form of crime, it hurts. When it's an illegal immigrant, it hurts more. When it's an illegal immigrant that was already caught, that was already convicted, that was already imprisoned, and then let go back into the freaking ecosystem, it's almost as if the people that let him go contributed to that crime. It's so hard to hear every single time.
Stupid policies. And thank you very much, Alexis. I want to thank you very much. We had an amazing trip, and it was really special to meet you and your family. Appreciate it very much. So sad we have to be here, frankly. And Jocelyn, as you know, is in our hearts as she was then. It was an amazing day we had, a great day. But it was a day of celebration of somebody that unfortunately won't be with us, but she is with us now. You know that. Here also is Patty Morin, the mother of Rachel Morin, killed 2 years ago by an illegal alien who was let into our country by the last administration's ridiculous, weak policies. Open border. Can you imagine? When I heard open border, I said, oh, that's terrible. They're going to release their prisons all over the world. They're going to release their prisons into our country. That's exactly what happened.
I mean, to be fair, if I was a little country somewhere next to the United States, why should I pay for food of my prisoners if I could simply just let them into the United States without supervision? Why? Why would I do that? They're taking our shit. Why should I deal with it? Why should I pay for food and upkeep of my prisoners if I could just let them go to the United States? They're taking our dregs of society. So why not? Fuck, dude. Turns out borders are important. Shocker.
He is joined by Rachel's brother, Michael, Rachel's daughter, Clementine, and sister-in-law, Shannon. Thank you all for being here. We appreciate it very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. With us as well is the loving family of Kayla Hamilton, a 20-year-old girl murdered in July 2022 by the MS-13 illegal alien gang member who is violent, vicious, and they knew it, and they didn't do anything about it, and I want to thank you.
It's painful to listen to this, to be honest. I'm just listing off all the people in this room who has a child that was murdered by a illegal immigrant that was released into society. It hurts every single time. But I'll be honest, I think it's important to hear. Because every time you see clips of people crying about being deported, you have to realize why these laws are implemented. And I'll be real, I think that you have all forms of unbelievable amounts of empathy towards the people crying about being deported. But there is, like, no empathy to the victims of why the border policy needs to be more important. It's tragic.
You to Kayla's mother, Tammy, and her grandmother, Kathy, and her stepfather, Jeremiah, very much. And finally, I want to thank others who have also suffered this horrible scourge that goes on.
The thing is, this is a tragedy that's obviously done by incompetence. Where was the Biden administration apologizing to these people? Because it was their fault. It was largely their fault. Like, God.
with young people being killed, and other people too, but young people, largely young people being killed. Thank you to Scott Root, the father of Sarah Root, killed at 21 years of age. Think of that, 21 by an illegal alien, shouldn't have been in our country, would have never been in our country if we were here. What a sad thing. To each of these angel families, we love you and we stand in awe of your courage and your strength. It's the toughest thing anybody has to go through. Many of the angel families here today were betrayed by the last administration and with this heartless and foolish and really very, very arrogant and very, very dumb policies. Policies that aren't even believable when you talk about common sense.
I mean, it's policies that are directly resulting in your innocent civilians getting murdered. That is the result of these policies. Bro, I don't want to get all crazy here and say their blood is on the hands of these people, because that only Nux when he says crazy, unhinged shit like that. But to all the people that are fucking crying and having meltdowns about the poor illegal immigrants, it's like, they need to watch this. They need to watch this.
We're the party of common sense, but the Democrats also, they have plenty of common sense, and that's why so many are here today and so many supported what we're doing. The very government that was supposed to protect their daughters instead opened our borders and transported the world's most dangerous criminals straight into their communities.
That's feminism, ladies and gentlemen. Feminism. We let illegal immigrants rape our women. Let's go. Feminism, guys. Hell yeah. Let's go. We do it, baby. We respect women so much. We let the trans athletes beat them up in sports. That's our respect for women. It's our respect for women that causes us to go this far. I love women.
They came from prisons and jails and insane asylums and mental institutions from all over the world, not just South America. People think South America. They come from all over the world. They come from every continent, and they came here by plane, and they were loaded onto buses, and they were driven right up to our border, and they drove right through the border, and nobody even said a word to them. And in those buses and those cars and those trucks were some of the meanest criminals anywhere in the world. As of last September, 425,000 illegal alien criminals were roaming free, including 13,099 convicted illegal.
What?
Roaming free, including 13,099 convicted illegal alien murderers, of which about...
Wait. There were 13,000 illegal immigrant convicted murderers wandering around free. Is that a real number? Please tell me he pulled that out of his ass, because if that's true, that's unconscionable horror.
Almost 50% killed more than one person, and they were roaming all over the country in our...
Oh my God.
Farms in our cities.
Did he say 13,000 illegal immigrant convicted murderers were free or wandering around in the country? All leftists in chat, fact check that, okay? All right, fact check that. Dude, that's why I love being chaotic neutral. I got some fucking crazy fact checks in chat all the time. Let's see it.
Under the Trump administration, we're moving with urgency and speed to get these vicious and violent criminals the hell out of our country.
I'm just saying, if all my fact checkers don't come up with anything, any other real numbers, then I'm gonna believe this one. I'm just saying.
Law and order to our suburbs, our cities, and our towns, and we're going to do it with Tom and with Christy and with all of the people.
Dr. Phil.
People that are working so hard on this. This week, compared to a comparable time a year ago, think of this: the number of illegal border crossers has already.
Okay, I'm just saying, I'm starting to buy it. I'm starting to buy it. Sorry, chat. All this time you were able to look into this. I guess I'll have to do it. Illegal immigrants, murderers. All right, let's see if someone debunks this. I just want to see. I'm curious. Okay, so I want to see the debunk thing. We fact check things here. All right, there are not 13,000 illegal immigrant murderers roaming free on American streets. All right. That's a long article. All right, let's see if it's legit. Immigration and Customs recently responded, question on non-citizen criminals on ICE's docket. The data letters blew up in a big way. Okay, commentators focused on the claim. ICE did not detain 13,000 immigrants convicted of homicide. They tended to misunderstand the data. Okay. The first untrue claim of the data is the 13,000 non-detained migrants convicted of homicides free to roam in the United States. That's not true. Migrants incarcerated for homicides are considered non-detained by ICE when they're in federal prisons. ICE use the term non-detained. They mean not currently detained. What? That's the same thing. In other words, the micro-murderers included in their letter are overwhelmingly in prison serving their sentences. After they serve their sentence, the government transfers them onto ICE's docket for removal from the United States. He was literally telling the truth! So he was actually just telling the truth. They serve time in prison, but they're back on the streets. He was literally telling the truth. They're trying to make it like a whole big lie, but he literally didn't lie. They're illegal immigrants that committed murders that are currently free in the United States. Yes, some of them had prison sentences in the past, but he was actually just telling the truth. This is the article debunking it. There are not illegal immigrant murderers roaming free in the United States, and there literally are. Dude, when ICE uses the term non-detained, they mean not currently detained. In other words, they're serving their sentences. After they serve their sentences, the government transfers them onto ICE's docket for removal. Bro, what is going on? The second untrue claim, blah, 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 whatever. Anyway, whatever. The point is, why are they even in the country at all? If they're an illegal immigrant, they shouldn't be here. And if they're a murderer, then fuck these guys. Bro, stop semantically arguing. This is insanity.
Fallen by more than 100%. And because the election was coming, they started getting a little bit tougher on the border. They tried to follow our policies, and they did much better, but it still was horrible. The numbers were still horrible, so that's 100% over those. They only did it because of the election, so they knew what they were doing was wrong. And those who do cross the border, and you're seeing that every time, all you have to do is turn on your television set or pick up a newspaper, or read any form of new media, because we have a lot of new media today, fortunately.
Hi, I'm
that's
new
letting
media.
the word get
Nice
out.
to meet
But
you.
they're watching these people be
No, but it's important. It's important to know what's happening.
captured and removed from our country. ICE arrests have risen by 15 times in just a short period. And over the past 8 days, the heroes of ICE and Border Patrol, we can never forget Border Patrol. Those people, I've gotten to know so many of them. Our border czar, as you remember, never went to the border and never made a phone call. She was the border czar. She never...
Wait, Kamala was the border czar and she never went to the border? No. No. What? Dude, this is chaos. What is happening? Anyway, subscribe for more chaos.
Never made one phone call. They went to the heads of border. They went to the heads of ICE. Did you ever get a call? No. And she admitted she never made one call, but she was the border czar. And that's exactly what our border was all about. The heroes of ICE have arrested thousands and thousands of illegal alien criminals, including hundreds of gang members, traffickers, child predators, terrorists, and murderers. For the first time in history, we're loading dangerous and illegal aliens into military aircraft and flying them back to the places from which they came. You probably read about Colombia.
Back from whence they came. Bro's like fucking Gandalf over here. You shall not pass! Slams his orange meat into the ground.
2 days ago, they
Return from whence you came!
said, no, we're not taking them. I said, we're going to take them. You're going to take them. You're going to like it, too.
Oh my god. You're gonna take him. They're your people. You're gonna take him. You're gonna like it. Be quiet. Be silent.
You're going to take them.
I didn't say you have the right to speak. Freedom of speech is an American right, not yours. You take them back. Shut the fuck up and take your people back. I don't make the rules. Oh wait, yes I do. I'm orange and I'm here to stay.
They talked about we're not going to take people that are in shackles. I said, well, but the people that are in shackles are murderers. They're drug lords. They're rapists. They're very tough people. They make our
I saw them loading them onto the plane in shackles.
criminals look like very nice people. That's about the only thing that comes out of this. And I say, could you imagine you're a pilot on the plane and you have your co-pilot and you're sitting there and you have 150 people, no shackles, and they like to murder people?
Just the way he talks, bro. Oh my god.
This would not be a good flight.
No. That would not be a good flight at all.
So Colombia apologized to us profusely within an hour.
Yeah, that was insane. God, this is gonna be a gold star in his resume forever. Every time he talks about foreign policy, he's gonna mention this Colombia sham.
Based on something I said, meaning you're going to pay tariffs like nobody's ever paid tariffs before, but they actually wanted to terminate his position.
Oh, God.
They're essentially Congress met and they were very angry with them, but they actually said they were going to send the presidential plane to pick up these criminals and to bring them because they didn't want to inconvenience us.
Oh my God, that is so crazy.
Or have us do a second flight, and that's what they did.
Bro, Colombia, honestly, you're nothing against you guys, but your president made such a fool out of your country. Like, with all due respect to any Colombians watching this video, your president absolutely humiliated your entire country. Trump said take back your illegal immigrants. They said no. Trump said tariffs. They instantly folded. Then the Colombian president just started cursing Trump out. calling him a Nazi and shit. Oh my god, it's like, it's the actual playbook of how to be a giant, wet fucking pussy.
And I appreciate it, and I do appreciate the people of Colombia are wonderful people, and the representatives really acted well, and I appreciated they took back that tough talk. But, you know, we may have tough talk from others, but it's not going to mean anything. They're going to all take them back, and they're going to like it too. They're going to like
They're gonna like it.
They're gonna like it too.
Trump is looking at them with crazy eyes. What is going on? I'm gonna roofie the president, and he's gonna like what we do to him.
it. They're going to take it back, and they're going to like it. Today, I'm all...
You're gonna take it, and you're gonna let it swirl around in your mouth a little bit. You're gonna show it to me, and then you're gonna swallow. You're gonna enjoy every moment of it.
Also signing an executive order to instruct the Departments of Defense and Homeland Security to begin preparing the 30,000 person migrant.
Yo, what's up?
What up?
What on, dude? Oh my god. Come on, damn it. Don't fucking crash me game. Okay, we're good. I got an idea.
Alright.
So, we're gonna end up extracting here. So you get your little armor repair kit. We're gonna throw it down there.
Alright.
Anything heavy.
That works. Oh, then I'll come down there as well and do I'll leave this attack 2 there. Got you.
Right in his stupid, dumb, fucking horse mask.
Divide this dick, bitch. Shut up.
Scared me. So there is a scav above me.
You got the key, right?
Yeah, can you get that scav above me?
Yep.
We're not extracting right now, by the way.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm leaving that. I'm gonna switch bags in a second.
Super
But I
water's
want
heavy
to take
somewhere.
that attack 2 out.
Mhm.
Where is this guy at?
It's somewhere up there. I heard something. If not,
Oh, he's like
above?
out front. Oh yeah, one right above. Yo, chill.
One outside
bro.
too.
Oh, yo.
You good? You good?
Phew.
I'll take a bullet. That one on. No,
There,
you're
gonna
a
run
legit
down
idiot.
his bag.
An engine? Engine heavy? That's really surprising that engines are not as heavy as super water.
Engine? What are you talking about?
Yeah, motor. Sorry.
Oh,
Motor.
e-motors? Yeah.
Yeah. That's an electro motor. Never mind. I guess I shouldn't be surprised now. Hi, how's it going, guys out there? Bonk.
Bonk.
Like your stupid face.
Because I have double NVGs.
Dude, those MVGs that are on the tank helmet, they're the equivalent to the quad nads. I'm not kidding. I tried them. I was like, wait, what? But they are less sight. Okay, where are you? You still up for it?
Yeah, I'm by the door. I was packing a mag, getting ready. I'm good though.
Base door?
Is there any cargo? Yeah, extract door. Is there any cargo in here that I have to mark?
No, not in here.
Chill.
It's the expansion. Hang on, let me do it. Let me do it, dickhead. I saw you.
Oh, I thought he had it. Whoa, hey.
Ow!
Прямо верти!
No. Everything wants to shoot my thorax.
I just killed a level 1 player.
Good
I'm
job.
level 55.
What are you doing, bro? Stop.
Just let us pass and you will be spared.
Did you get an affix off one of these TMCs at all?
No, but one of them definitely have one.
Yeah.
This one out here has one, I think.
It's okay if it does, it doesn't. I got you covered.
Yo, good reaction.
Dude, me and him were doing labs. Me and him were protecting each other, bro.
They were
I get those every time.
I don't know what that room is called, but where Tiggs was like, "Watch this." He said, "Watch. I'm gonna leave it.
Watch,
I'm gonna leave it in his
mate.
backpack. I'm gonna put it in me. I'm gonna put it in my container as soon as he gets here." Like when he did it.
Oh yeah, that's a classic one. He's hiding in the control room.
Yeah, and I was in the control room, and the Raiders just kept like going up the stairs, and they didn't know whether to shoot me or shoot fucking Spicy at the end of the.
It was funny because I had the same situation, only in yellow. And so then I peeked out and I saw the one with the back turned to me, so I shot it in the head. I was shooting at a Bill here, and then the other one turned to me, threw a grenade, and then Bill killed that one.
Yeah, it was very indecisive on what it wanted to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you're on reserve, does it snow under a ceiling, dude? Of course.
Yeah.
D2 it does for some reason. Like right when you extract.
Dude, that's realistic, dude.
Needs a little more work.
What are we doing over here?
My head is itching, therefore there must be a PMC nearby. My head really itches. I'm scratching. Initiating scratch. Scratch initiated.
No, I'll take the camera down.
I got it.
Head scratch engaged. Oh, that feels so good.
Head scratches, we like those.
Uh-oh, there we go. I'm just packing it back.
You can find the. Oh,
And,
yeah. You can find the hitbox of this tree with the laser. That's fine.
Okay, I
Shut up,
found some
owl.
invisible objects. I've already found some invisible objects. There's an invisible tree by 2-story. And an
Huge.
invisible rock as well. Which is pretty great.
I watched that masochist guy try to kill a dude that had a tank battery. He was like, "Oh my god, he's so heavy, he has to have a tank battery." And he like starts shooting at him, and the bullets just don't hit.
I
think Rashilu's here.
I hear him. Open up, bitch! Nope. He's just
Oh,
right here. Rashala's here.
Oh boy.
2 guards dead. Hang on.
Nice.
2 guards dead. Hang on.
I'm shutting doors so
Here?
you don't run into him.
Right there. That's a guard. I'll give you some room. You want to kill him? Go ahead.
Yeah. I think
Don't
I might have
die.
already killed him.
No. He hides.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. So he's
He's a
gonna be
pussy
in
bitch.
like a.
Yeah. I'm gonna loot.
I think he's in the
Wow.
bathroom.
He's probably pissing himself.
Well, he normally is in the bathroom. I'm not even kidding.
So in case you don't know,
No,
guards
he's not here.
Guards also shoot normal scavs.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
I haven't found him yet. Heads up.
I bet I know where it's at. Ah, yes. You're right here, and you are absolutely toasted.
Where is he? Where'd
He's
he go?
fucking dead down here, like you said.
Oh, he is dead?
Yeah. It's in the
Where?
wallet. Oh. Over
Who
here.
killed him? What the fuck? That sucks.
Here, you want to say okay? Here you
Do
go.
all that
Here.
fucking shit for nothing? Damn it.
Yeah. You get the golden TT.
Yeah, that works. Freaking.
I just saw dead bodies. I went, gotta be someone down over here. All the fucking dead bodies. Stairs.
We're lucky this game doesn't do something fucking crazy though. And like,
I mean-
we're like, well, you can't walk up here now because there's too many bodies. Like, like you gotta pull the bodies out of the way.
Heard that was coming to the game.
You can hide in these bodies. Okay, I can just do this. Look at
That is true. There's no way I would be able to see you. Literally.
Look at the staircase.
Hang on, let me get the
Can I
thing
aim?
back.
Can I aim? I can't even aim, dude. Hang on. I can't even aim. I'm even tapping.
If you didn't have your bag on, there'd be no way someone would know that you're there.
I can't even aim. Hang on. Now I can aim. Magic. Now I can't aim. Now I can aim. No, I gotta keep the bag on to like maybe. Oh my, like this, dude. Just like this,
bro.
Hey, did you hear that? It's coming up on you. Huh? Yep. You were looking that way the first time. Yep. Over there. It's okay.
I hear him now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you wanna hit Mark?
Hang on. Two of them right there.
Alright.
Yeah. You just ain't good enough. Give me that pest pads.
Fine.
Damn it. Yeah, there's one right there. I heard him.
Got him.
Double barreled him. You saw it off him, didn't you?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That gun's so fun. Oh my god, hang on. So I haven't searched all the dead bodies. There's a compact scope. Pretty nice scope. Oh, 550K. Alright. Whoa. Oh. Oh, you want to
I
send
shot the light and it just doesn't go out.
So you want to send interesting? Come here.
What?
Come down the second floor. Come here. Look at that light switch.
Oh yeah, some of them have it. I've seen that shit.
Yeah,
I didn't forgot about that.
It's pretty cool actually, because like on customs, here you can just. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. You shoot them.
Yeah, I don't know who shot him.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Oh.
This guy's got that one of those GL AK. Bro, this one I killed Partisan. That's why that looked weird. I was like, wait a second.
Really?
Yeah, I killed Partisan.
You see?
He's right here.
Oh
What
my
the
god,
fuck?
he's a bunch of bit. Oh my god, dude. Dude, take his gun. There's some of it. Oh yeah, you can stack those bags too. Ooh, got some fucking impacts.
About to have like 9 million grenades, yeah. He has BP as well. I should probably take that, shouldn't I? Oh shit.
Yeah. I got you covered.
Oh, that was dumb. That was a 400 to 400 AFAC. There's no way I'm finding this.
Oh, I'll find it. Hang on, wait a minute. Excuse me.
Maybe it just bounced down the stairs. Get lucky.
I'm hoping. Unfortunately, it's not. Oh, I saw that.
The bleach.
Oh, yeah, it'll be right here. Wait.
Oh, do I need bleach?
No. Looking for the F. Somewhere right there, but I can't get it. Hang on. Someone's calling me.
Housekeeping.
I fucking see you there, but I can't get your head down, you know. Should I take that gun?
Yeah, I
Little
am.
shit?
In a second.
No, not you. The scab.
No. Put that down.
Hey, you put it down. I didn't say you can.
Alright, here we go.
That's actually funny, dude. Yeah, he's a sneaky
Like
fucker.
he popped up here and it was weird because it was like when he slid and stopped, I was like, oh, there's the AFAC right there.
You get it? Hang on. Oh, I
got
get it. Yeah. So like, he killed. He killed.
He killed.
Charlotte.
That makes sense. Okay, I didn't know he would do that. That's funny.
Yeah.
All right, I'm good. I gotta put a couple mags or a couple bullets in this mag, then I'm ready.
Go for it. Come do it up at Mark's room.
All right.
You're safer in here.
No, I'm fine. I'm already done. Already done. Oh.
Isn't there a scav
He
out
tries
there?
to flick the light switch. Like, yeah, I may or may not have shot all of them.
Oh my
Sorry.
god. Hey.
What a marked room.
Look at
Is that a key card? Way to
There
go,
is.
dude. Let's go.
Here, pick it up for XP.
Say what? Okay.
Yeah, pick it up for XP. Like 100% XP. Thank you. trying to beat my record. I found 2 key cards in this room before. So there's a spawn right there where my laser's at, like 2 spawns. A spawn right there, and then one in this book right here, a little hidden one. And then there'll be one over here, and then there's one up here. I wouldn't know about that until I saw a video where someone got 3 key cards in one go. I was like, you fucking serious? You want the TX-15?
No, I'm okay. I've already got gun-wise, I'm good.
Okay, we can get your tiger things.
Yeah.
Blue, bada, bada, bye-bye, don't forget your backpack. Oh yeah, no. That's right, remember, save room for your armor repair kit too.
No, yeah, I got room.
Perfect.
I'll have plenty of room.
We're gonna get your tiger things.
Yeah, you want to do the one to the right over here first?
Yeah.
I don't remember where all 3 of them are. I know one is like, one, I'm just trying to, so one's behind New Gas, one is kind of over where the Christmas Village thing used to be, like by the bridge. Where's the 3rd one?
Same way where New Gas is at, except it's closer to the checkpoint.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck? Oh, it's becoming light.
Yeah.
I can't see real well. It's just I have to look away from the sun to see. Hey, you're heavy. Nope. There's no other stuff.
Yeah, I'm good now. Well, I can regen.
No. Shut your face.
There you go.
Wow. That was very close to me. I thought that was you walking up right next to me. He shot me twice and missed me every shot. What a loser. Loser. Right, there's one.
Yep. Is Sniper Scav floating up there? Or no, he's not. I was like, what the fuck?
No. He's not a magician. Huh?
He's dead now.
Oh, I see. Ah, much better. Yeah. Yeah, wood pallet right there.
Mm-hmm. I have found one up there as well, yeah. Armor repair. I saw it, it skylighted itself. I was like, oh shit, cool.
Nice. That's the peeking bush.
Fucking stupid ass talking bush.
How's Derek?
Let me eat this MRE while we're going.
Go for it. Start screaming and rushing at us. Meanwhile, I'll drink this milk. And I'll give you the pestle mask. You don't do that.
Thank you. I think I already have a mustache. Can I wear the Pestilli mask with
Don't move.
Oh shit, heard that.
Yeah, as I said, don't move.
True.
No,
Where is he fucking?
He just spawned.
Sweet.
Ah, you're Birdman now.
You know me. Full safe, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, a VCR! Nice! For Kappa. Woohoo! Kappa. There's a guy with a blackjack in the middle of the road pointing a flashlight at me. I'm dropping and killing him. That bounced off of something and headshotted me. Hit a twig.
Dude, it was scary. I watched a YouTube video and it was a short military video, and I didn't expect them.
Chill.
Who's trying? What the fuck? He's in the bushes. You can't shoot my deck off. It's made of steel. Remove him.
Bruh.
I'll get him.
Oh, close on the right as well.
That's me.
Oh. We going through here?
There he is. He's right there in that fucking little hole shooting at you.
Or... Sweet.
That's the one on the right. Yeah, we're gonna go through here. New expansion. To the left. Now it's open.
Oh yeah, you're right.
No, not that way. You gotta get your tiger tank.
Tiger
What? Yeah.
Yeah, never fucking do that again. Whoa. Scary AI for real.
Ready?
Is there...
Whee! Ow! Oh, this way. Both. Ah, you did the full body one. I keep forgetting to use that.
Oh god. No.
Oh god.
You're walking this way.
I was about ready to break the game too.
You about to be Drake right now?
No, I was gonna break the game.
No, are you gonna be... So you were just Drake right there?
Yeah. So what I was
Flip
doing
the
is
switch.
I was about to open that door, and I thought it was gonna break the fucking door, and it did that. Oh god.
Yeah, Tiger Tank is over here.
Yeah, be careful. I gotta fill. I gotta get ammo. Thanks.
Bruh, can you relax? He's just across there. Weird. What is so fucking nuts? Shot him to the crotch in one of the trees, like I just guessed when he would be there.
Nah.
You don't have to worry about Rashulu being over here.
Nah. Too busy sleeping at doors.
He died. Can you walk up the thing, please?
No.
Bro.
Can't. Sorry. I think he just says no. Your two tiger things right there. Remember the little sniper scav on that fucking tower, that small tower.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, you took my leg out, you fucker.
Uh-oh.
Заряжаюсь!
Got that one.
Coming.
You got the other one too. Lost both legs in that debacle. Sweet.
Are you walking backwards? Nope.
Mm-mm. I'm beside the pipe, other side of the wall.
Wow. I wish Smith can see this.
Oh,
Hi,
shit.
Scav. He finally turned and looked at me. He was looking at you right here. Hi, are you right
Sweet.
here? You can move.
Took surgery. What the hell?
He was fucking...
Hey, oh shit, he's all the way down to the road. I might be able to get him, actually. No, he peeked back in. I guess he peeked back inside.
Американец! Что там? Вон, насчет Гондураса решил!
Alright, one more leg, and then I'm ready. Look, Scabs was just like, oh, I can't see him, I will shoot him in the knee. We gotta hurry. Kinda, not really.
Oh, this Scav. I'm right in front of you. Be quick.
Damn.
Oh no, a Scav is looking at me.
Yo.
Hi.
Oh shit, I
Dinner.
almost...
You almost forgot that. Sorry. All you do is mark that tiger tank.
Yep.
And then we go back to the middle. Oh, there's 2 of them. So I like this mission. Put it right there and then right there.
Wow.
Whoa. Oh. GL.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Oh no, my friends. Oh, okay, we're good now. Takes minutes to get the port. I'll clear it. Oh, yeah.
Come on in the waters. Fine.
Grab the spot in this warehouse right here.
The shelves, or is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's cool.
Yeah.
The best part is, I did it on a scav. I was like, oh shit, well. Fucking honest. Oh, look, my find here.
Hey.
Gas cans right here. You know, Trick isn't wrong. There is free gas. Nothing in here. Yeah, check inventory.
DBA M1 handguard.
Ew. Okay. Now remember, when we get there, you gotta sort through that loot too.
Yeah, there's not much. I think I honestly just have to pick up my armor repair kit.
Yeah, just a couple big ones.
Oh, wait. Why are you taking so many bullets?
There's another one.
2 more. One more.
Oh.
Just ate a fucking BCP to the face? Did you see that? Like,
nah, dude.
literally? Did you hear the impact and everything? It was like, that's it.
You don't give a fuck.
He said, that's it.
That's you. Alright.
Weird always can go. You want some armor? There's some 20 gauge slugs. No. No. Free Soliwa, I guess. I looked at that Soliwa like an hour ago, it feels like, in this room.
Oh. Don't you use the PB break right here?
I got one downstairs already. Actually, if I can do it, I'll probably just try to take them both.
Go for it.
I need the. Oh, there it is! Oh, no way! No shot! What? I need this thing off this scab. The. What do you call it? The Schmasher. I got it. Let's go!
Nice.
For that one, the Pilgrim, you know what I'm talking about? The Pilgrim found in Raiden and the ski mask.
Yeah. I was talking about. I remember I fucking had to ask players, like, players kept like, can I have that? Have you never... I need my water. water. There it is. P-gauge.
Where is the...
On your toe.
There you go.
Bitch, you blind? No.
Nice 79 kg. Hell yeah. Let's get some mag pack experience real quick.
Go for it. I can do this. He'll come back to me. What the fuck? 2 minutes remaining. It's drinking time.
Jeez. It never fails. Bring 40, 80, 120 extra rounds, and I'm just now almost putting the rest of them in. 4.
I just started using my reserves of 120.
I like night raids at that time that start to get a little bit more daylight. Although, maybe I just haven't played the right map yet, but I haven't seen real utter darkness in this game. I mean, I know Factory is pretty dark at night, but...
Well, you are playing with snow. When it's not snowing, it's a bit
That's
different.
true. Yeah, it's way different.
That's why Landmark
25,000 XP.
all you do is fucking sniper rocket, wait for a fucking silhouette to move a pixel, and there you go. Now you got this motherfucker in your sights, so he doesn't know you're there. Not a damn clue.
Yeah, look, it went, it went scav, guard, boss, guard, guard.
Yeah.
He literally just slid in between the two guards like, I got this shit.
That's the thing, though. He sneaks in. He did it to me when I was first the fucking village, too. I was like, wait, is that Carlson just killed? What the fuck was he doing there? Also, why was he shooting him? Parmesan cheese.
25,000 XP rate is low-key insane, but hell yeah.
How many?
I saw Sheaf, I got 25k there. I saw Sheaf get one that was like 174,000 the other day. Like,
Sheesh? More like Chief.
More like sheep.
More like shit. Shit, he fucking sucks. I hate that guy.
Bro, when that guy killed me, he fucking, like, I lagged out of the match, and when I reconnect, he's on my screen.
Wait, who?
Chief. The only time I ever fought him was on reserve. I was camping the rock trying to get my sniper kills. He pulled up, I switched to my secondary, hit him in the fucking chest.
You killed him?
No, he killed me. With a headshot, and just my head was peeking. He reacted. Literally, my computer lagged me out of the raid until he's on my screen. Like, how convenient.
Yeah.
Smith fucking hates him because of that.
Listen, dude, I don't blame him. I had a fucking 23 survival streak in the PvP server, and I died to lagging out in front of a scab.
Sweet.
Yeah, I was livid over it. I was like, oh my fucking god.
My Streakington. I ratted for so long, and for what?
I didn't rat, you fucking dipshit. I went to fucking Nighttime Woods. I went to Nighttime Woods, that's all I did.
Oh.
Not my fault people are retarded and don't know where to look. I kill people at thermals too, in fucking Nighttime Woods.
Oh. Not anymore. Not anymore. Oh. Oh. Not anymore.
When I was heading towards it from the north, I had an instinct to look by the rocks. I looked by the rocks and went, what the fuck is that? And there's a guy sitting there with a fucking thermal looking the other way towards the road, waiting. Fucking looked at his rig, he had a fleur with a fucking SR-25. He had a CPC fucking
Poor
armor.
bastard.
Yeah, he was fucking mad.
I'm mad for him.
You would be. I
Bad
would
for
be
him.
too.
Bad for him.
Bad fork, bad fork. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when this stabs into you? Bad fork, bad fork.
What a raid, what a raid.
I still have it still fascinates me how people play this game, like how they play. The
Does it?
rat. Just fucking rat and sit there, and then they get free kills. It pisses me off every time I die to someone like that. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. You're fucking trash, garbage.
You're trash, kid.
Honestly, between cheaters and rats, I think I'm more toxic towards rats than cheaters.
Yeah, no, that I feel that 100%.
Instead of extracts. I guess it does depend on the cheater too. Like what happened to Landmark. That fucking CPU guy was sitting right next to him on purpose, and Landmark hit him with the flick and hit him in the face. This is a gift bozo. He should talk himself.
I don't know, ever since I uncapped the frames, I've been having some good times.
Yeah. Hang on, I gotta put this poster up. Generator. Wait, where's that at by the generator? It is by the exit. Okay. Run.
Alright, I want to keep playing, but sadly I have to go to the frickin' casino tonight with my wife's little brother. It's his birthday. That's what he wants to do.
Happy
His
spending.
birthday today too? It's his birthday too as well?
Hello?
Yeah, my birthday too, bro.
Hello?
Crazy,
Hello?
man.
Yeah, I lost. That's weird. I lost all my audio. My bad.
I was saying, yo, it's my birthday too today.
Oh, happy birthday, dude. That's pretty
Hell
cool.
yeah, thanks,
How
man.
old are you?
I'm 34.
34. Hell yeah.
Fucking old, dude. Happy birthday,
Me.
happy birthday to your friend as well, by the way.
Hell yeah. I think he's 23. I don't remember.
23?
I'll be 30 in 2 years. Oh, whoa, yeah. Yeah, 2 years.
Oh, shit. Just wait until the midlife crisis hits you.
If that's not already what I've had, I don't.
The
I'm not
Lifington.
making it.
It's honestly the most shittiest thing to go through in your life. It's like you reflect back on like what you've done, and now you're at this point. So what are you gonna do now in the future? It kind of is like that's just me though.
Yep.
Alright, man.
Bro.
Good playing with you again.
Yeah, thanks, brother. Thanks for all the shit, and quests and stuff like that. I think
Probably.
Yeah, who do I gotta turn in? So I got, Peacekeeper. Oh, shit, I got max level Therapist. Nice.
Nice.
The Rapist.
The Rapist. Yeah, I was gonna say Peacekeeper. Just turn into Safari Tank. Oh, shit. Okay.
Scrap metal. That's the fucking T90s on, what do you call it? Showline. Ooh it, ooh it.
What?
What do you want, Jagger? Damn, son, chill out. You want to reach level 5 vitality? Relax, why don't you? But what the fuck? The invisible hand? Eliminate any target that is using a 20+ container sized backpack? Pretty cool.
Easiest task
Not
in the
even a
game.
daily.
Just basically play the game.
day pack. That's like a day pack and bigger, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like one transition raid. It's just about everything's gonna have the bag.
hold on. He ain't about to fucking turn. Okay, yeah, I was about to say. I thought it was about to turn in a pilgrim for that quest that had like 7 other bags in it, and I was like, no. Oh, you get a black slick plate for that? Ooh. That's cool. So it good. I gotta find Giselle.
Giselle, and then you got a planner, or you just gotta find her.
I gotta find it in 0 to 50, and then it actually just says obtain. Does that mean I can buy it? It doesn't say anything about found and raid.
You can
No,
you
so
can
I
buy it.
Yeah. All right.
They changed that, and they changed the next task. I know exactly which one you're on.
Giselle 0 to 50. Nah, see that's what sucks is this guy's fucking. Can I just buy shitty or no? Because it has its own armor. That makes sense.
Just get it shot up a bit from scavs, or just like find a guard and kill the guards.
Yeah.
So that's what well, actually, I did get lucky and got it off a random scav, which I have not seen scavs have Giselle's this raid. Have you guys seen it yet?
Not really, no.
I think they took them off of scavs.
What the heck?
Yeah, I haven't seen. Well, then again, I haven't played in a bit. I haven't really seen a Giselle on a scav this wipe at all. But I was surprised. I would think during the Corval event, or the fuck it was, the one I did,
Corval?
that yeah, I would have thought that the scavs would have had a Giselle on them. No, they didn't. Which is fine.
Is it?
They need no. That makes it hard to find. But like, it didn't make sense to have a normal scav having tier 5 armor. I can see that, but I still missed that. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna head off and enjoy my dinner.
All right, Brewski.
Happy birthday, and yeah.
Yeah, happy borscht again.
Thank you. You have a good day. I'll be down for Arena Smith. You want?
I was just playing actually earlier. Now I'm playing base game.
He said I'm never doing it again.
I'm just tired. I'm probably gonna take a nap.
Alright, sleepyhead. Later.
See you, dude.
Cheers, y'all.
All right.
Have a excellent time at the casino, my good sir. Good luck to you.
Thanks, buddy. I don't know how much betting I'm gonna do, but we'll see. Just turning a couple of things in, and then I'm getting off. So I don't think I'll get on when I get home, but if you guys are on, and I feel like it'll fucking all happen.
We'll see. I might be coming back from the nap.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you probably will be. Huh? So
Yeah.
So I'll see you then. But if not, I'll be on tomorrow. But yeah.
All right, dude. Take it easy, man.
You too.
Okay. The texture's not rendering, bro. It's still not rendering, man. It's still not rendering. There we go. His buddy's up there too. What the fuck is this game? Wait. He's literally floating. Like, what the fuck? The texture's not even fucking rendering, bro. Remind me never to use that spot ever again. I've been swearing by that location, dude. Like, tell me that shit doesn't even render in on these settings? Oh. I feel dirty for having done that to the guy. I mean, like, look at him. Like, the fucking texture is not even rendering. Is he just, like, floating? Like, what the fuck? That can't be right, bro. Isn't that concerning? Dude was floating. The texture was not rendering. What is this game?
migrant facility at Guantanamo Bay. Most people don't even.
Oh my God, what? Wait, what's he doing?
Preparing the 30,000 person migrant facility at Guantanamo Bay.
Oh my God, he's making a fucking giant illegal immigrant prison in Guantanamo Bay.
Most people don't even know about it. We have 30,000
We call it Greenland 2, because that's what we're going to be doing with Greenland, by the way.
beds in Guantanamo to detain the worst criminal illegal aliens threatening the American people. Some of them.
Guantanamo is back, motherfuckers. What is going on? Orange Man just literally going crazy.
So bad we don't even trust the countries to hold them because we don't want them coming back. So we're going to send them out to Guantanamo.
Wait. So the really dangerous illegal immigrants, they're not even returning them to their home countries because they don't trust the home countries to not send them back. So they're making Australia too for dangerous illegal immigrants. Bros, reopening the camps. What is happening?
This will double our capacity immediately, right? And tough. That's a tough place to get out of.
Holy shit. We playing for keeps, bro. Oh my God.
Today's signings bring us one step closer to eradicating the scourge of migrant crime in our communities once and for all.
Australia was such a good idea. It was so great. We love what they did with Australia back in the day. Don't worry, guys. It's going to be good. All of them. We're going to put them on Guantanamo Bay. Hard to get out. We are releasing crocodiles into Guantanamo Bay just to see how it works there. Yeah, we're intruding a lot of the Florida wildlife crisis. We're adding them to Guantanamo just to see how it works.
And it was just it's just an unforced error that we even have to be doing this. Now we need Congress to provide full funding for the complete and total restoration of our sovereign borders, as well as financial support to remove record numbers of illegal aliens. And these are illegal alien killers, criminals at levels that nobody's ever seen before. And you would have known that. And you were there when I said it. I said everybody that's bad is going to be thrown. If you look at Venezuela, Venezuela's crime is down 77% because they've taken their gang members, their prisoners, their drug dealers, their drug lords. They've shipped them all into the United States. Many other countries, their crime is way down and our crime is not doing well. But we're going to have it do really well very soon, and we're shipping.
Oh my God, dude! He's just slapping his cock on the table, and bailiff smack his nuts.
All these people back where they came from. And now, before I sign the Laken-Riley Act into law, I would like to ask Laken's really incredible mother, who I've gotten to know. A very sad day I got to know her. But this is an amazing tribute to an amazing young person. And if you could come up, Allison, and say a few words, that would be great. Thank you very much.
Thank you, President Trump. We would like to thank Senator Katie Britt for her diligent bipartisan work to get this bill through the Senate. We'd also like to thank Congressman Mike Collins for his unwavering passion and for leading on the Laken-Riley Act from the start. Our family will forever be grateful for the prayers of the people across our nation and for helping to get this legislation into law. We also...
Dude, when you see just like a heartbroken mother talk about this shit, and it's like, and really deporting them, it's mercy to not deport these people.
I want to thank President Trump for the promises he made to us. He said he would secure our
Oh man. I don't even know if I got him or not.
Тут припасы.
What is going on? Okay, I don't see him. Glad to see we're all ratting at the fucking extract. Last 15 minutes of the raid. What the fuck is this? What kind of raid is this? Knew I should have doubled back and went to the train. Like, of course, we got a dude ratting with a team at the fucking dome. Like, what a fucking map. So good. What the fuck? Why is this guy waiting for me, man? Who are you? Ain't no fucking way, man. Nice audio. Give me a break, dude. Let's look at this guy's fucking stats. Like, what the fuck are you doing sitting still at the choke point of the raid? Like, who the fuck is this, man? Yeah, sure. Omnipotent player, by the way. Where's this guy's audio, dude? Why is he sitting there 20 minutes into the fucking raid, like, at a choke point? Waiting for his fucking loot delivery. A little odd. I don't know, man. 20 minutes into the raid, I don't think I'd be in the middle of the street covering that angle. That's just, a little counterintuitive. I don't know, I wasn't there earlier in the raid, but it didn't seem like anything was going on at all, except for me in that vicinity, so that's why I'm gonna call sus on that. He's only got 250 raids, and he's not even wearing a headset, so yeah, cool. He can hear clear as day, I can't hear shit. Can't hear him aim down sights, can't hear anything. He was easily 50 meters away. You're telling me he can run? He can hear with a helmet that covers your ears at level 22 with that little shitty red dot? I don't think so, man. First report of the day.
Ran into Colantine and he disappeared on me. You are the worst, bro. There's no game that's more ass in the world than this game. There's never been a game more ass than this game.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Bro, this is just lovely, dude.
Huh? And I'm yelling, where's the audio? Like, where is it, man? He's right there, dude. There's no audio, man. There's fucking none. This game's lost, dude. It sucks. And, like, yeah. I'm finna report. Dude, 900 rates, dude? Give me a fucking break, dude. Go back to your 9 to 5, man. It's twice as many, and I'm 3 levels lower than you, like. Like, why haven't you prestiged, buddy? Fucking dude's 30 feet away. You can't hear him running. He ran up. Can't hear him. Because the occlusion when you shoot your gun makes it so you can't hear anything, dude. You get no sound cues this wipe. It fucking sucks. It's bullshit. Fucking preemption, just like Arena. Like, there's no skill involved. It's all just like going up to the fucking place where you've seen the map flow like 100 times. So, like, it just like you fucking preempt it. You know what I mean? Like, there's no fucking variety of playstyle. Can't just fucking play the game. Gotta do it a certain way. A lot of good that Bagari did. Real fucking good it is. Fucking just get rid of the flea market. This shit is egregious. I go to Alt Tab, I press space, purchase. Nice.
to the under window, bro.
Beep beep, excavator, hold on tight. Heavy machinery at work here. Whee! No! Oh no! Oh no! No! Ah, dang it! Oh. Hello?
Did you drop this?
David Dobrik? I haven't seen you in years. So you've just been down here, huh? It smells.
No. I've been traveling the world with my friends, having a great time. Look. Look at this.
Okay.
Also, look at this. Look at that. I'm a totally new person, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I see you lost some weight. That's cool.
I mean, I used to be a fat piece of shit, but I'm a changed man, right? I'm totally different, right? Right? Say I'm different. Say I'm different. I mean, don't you think I'm a changed man? I'm a new person. Look, I'm different. I'm physically different. I'm different, right?
I mean, you know, David, not everyone's perfect, and we all make mistakes. If you're down here and feel guilty about something, I mean, you know you could come out and just admit it, right? Sitting down here in this sewer and showing kids your vlogs and your abs just, I don't know, just feels like you're avoiding something. You know what I mean, David? I don't know, you've been down here a while, just, it's kind of weird.
I'm a totally changed person. Right? I'm a totally changed person.
I don't even recognize him.
He's a totally new person. I don't even remember who he was. He's so changed now. I mean, don't you want your toy back? And a free Tesla.
I don't really care about the Tesla. I'm 9, but sure, I'll take the toy.
Let me grab it. Grab it.
The AA-12 is the worst weapon in Escape from Tarkov. You might make the argument that the Taz, or the 9mm revolver, are less effective and therefore worse, and you would be correct. Those weapons are bad, but I view them more as silly because they are intentionally bad. They were never meant to be good, viable options. They were always meant to be either scav weapons or meme weapons. The AA-12, however, is seemingly meant to be a viable and effective weapon, yet it is outclassed by cheaper options across the board. On Factory, a very close quarters map, of course it was effective, but that feels like encouraging results. I wanted to see if this weapon could be used on other maps, and if I'm being honest, the results were kind of depressing. Before we discuss its performance, let's talk about the weapon itself. The AA-12 Gen 1 can be purchased from Skier Loyalty level 4 after completing a quest. It has the ergonomics of a brick, shoots a tragic 330 rounds per minute, and has sights that are... wow. Barely usable. If you want a scope that isn't made up of 2 fence posts, then you need the AA-12 Gen 2, which can be bartered from Skier after completing yet another task. This barter is typically upwards of
Wait, what is that?
30,000 rubles still sucks.
No,
Just
that's
have a better
silly.
sight on it now, but even then, the sight is mounted so far back that it takes up your entire screen, and aiming still sucks. Sorry, but I don't really feel like taking a second mortgage out on my hideout just so I can get scope punched by a red dot. The AA-12 does have the merit of its 20-round magazines, which, can you shut the The AA-12 does have the merit of its 20-round magazines, which cannot be purchased from any traders, but they are pretty cheap on the flea market. Then again, they're only cheap because no one really wants to use this weapon. The fairly slow rate of fire absolutely cripples the AA-12. In other shotguns, such as the MP-153, Flechette and Piranha are the go-to rounds because of their ability to shred through armor. Unfortunately, even at close range, it takes 2 to 3 shells to get through the more commonly used armors. Beyond 10 to 15 meters, it will probably take more. This means that the ability to put Hatred downrange quickly is paramount. The full auto on the AA-12 is slower than simply spam clicking with these other semi-automatic shotguns. As a result, Piranha and Flechette both feel much less consistent when fired from an AA-12. You could try using slugs, but again, good luck aiming with those irons or that scope pressed that far into your face, so I recommend using Magnum Buckshot. Now, let's talk about my experience actually using this weapon. I'm not saying it's completely worthless. Magnum Buckshot out of anything is still terrifying. No matter where you hit somebody, they are not doing well. If you hit them in the legs, they cannot walk. If you hit them in the arms, they are a double amputee, and all it takes is one pellet to the dome, and that's a wrap. On interchange, the stores and relatively cramped hallways made it fairly easy to get close enough to people and just dump hatred at them. It was also very effective against the hordes of scavs on that map. On streets, it worked fairly well in the cramped quarters of the buildings. But if I'm being honest, each of these successes was a fairly big surprise because typically, things didn't work out that well. The final nail in the coffin is the existence of another weapon that takes everything the AA-12 has to offer and just does it better. The more astute of you will probably notice that I have not mentioned the Saiga-12 once this video, and that's because to do so nullifies any reason for the AA-12 to be used in Tarkov. In my opinion, the Saiga-12 is one of the more underappreciated weapons in this game. Sure, everyone is gushing over the full auto Saiga now that it has been added, but I feel like most of the community views it as a factory stomper, when in reality, it's very effective on a lot of different maps. When compared to the AA-12, even the standard Saiga, not the full auto one, the semi-automatic Saiga-12, has a higher rate of fire, better ergo, better recoil, better accessibility, better modularity, and it's cheaper. You could give me a stock Saiga-12 that just has a scope and a 10-round magazine on it, and I would still be more confident than I was with the AA-12. I think it's best to run the Saiga-12 on semi-auto, but if you really want that full auto option, then just get the full auto Saiga. The barter is still cheaper than a Gen 1 AA-12, coming in at about 110,000 rubles. Unfortunately, the Saiga-12 is just better in every single way. The only niche advantage that the AA-12 has over the Saiga is that since it is an open bolt weapon, it cannot jam in Escape from Tarkov. This is what allows it to dump Magnum Buck constantly without any fear of overheating or jamming. Now, this is a fairly cool feature, and I think it definitely could fulfill a niche, but they just need to bring the price down. I think that the Gen 1 AA-12 should be about 70,000 rubles, and the Gen 2 AA-12 shouldn't be a barter, it should just be a straight purchase and should only cost about 90,000 rubles. Also, give me a trader that sells me the 20-rounders for about 20,000 rubles. If they made these changes, then the AA-12 might be worth something. However, at the current prices and how it feels, not even nostalgia can make me use this thing. Look, I want to love this weapon. I used it quite a bit back in the glory days of Modern Warfare 2 2009. I watched FPS Russia mow down a field of bottles with 2 of them at the same time. It's a cool weapon, but using it in Tarkov is like watching old highlight videos of Mike Tyson at his peak and then watching his performance against Jake Paul. It's just kind of sad. And that'll about do it for my analysis of the AA-12. Look, it could be an interesting weapon, they just need to bring the prices down, especially for the Gen 2. I am not paying an extra 200,000 rubles on top of an already overpriced weapon just so I can put a sight on it. That's freaking ridiculous. Anyways, if you are watching this right as it came out, then I am currently live on Twitch, so be sure to come say hi. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching, especially all the way to the end of this video, and I hope you
Haven't.
On bots or something, but
in today's video, I'll be using the SAG rifle, which is a very underrated weapon in my opinion. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to like and subscribe. Alright, we're gonna find an ambulance. Ambulance. Fuck am I? Let's go Pia first, right? Actually, wait, maybe not Pia. An ambulance there. Oh no, not this dog shit again. Because remember, this shit's buggy as fuck. Bumbleclat! Bumbleclat. What's up, bro? I should probably go to Shrek. No, I won't actually. I'll go to Shrek's one last. I can extract there as well. sir. What about that one, buddy? Sniped by the man himself. Marine. They're not this ambulance. Fucking bog. And which ambulance did I miss? The two at the tunnel? Go Shrek Swamp then. Oh, mate. Can't throw there. What are you doing, you bloody plonker? What are you doing? Okay, well, he was nading someone for us. Oh my. Found him. Holy fucking shit. God fucking bless. That was close. Please tell me he doesn't have a teammate. Oh, no. Sounds like he does. Good guy right there, too. Bro, why is there a war over here? Holy shit. Dead Marines everywhere here, bro. Dustin, man. Oh my god, get fucking shit on, mate. Absolutely shit on. Holy fucking Marines, bro. Why is everyone just camping Shrek Swamp, dude? What the hell? What the fuck? Everybody's camping Shrek Swamp. Don't worry. It's all ogre now. It's all ogre. Yeah, it's a fucking squad of Marines, of course. These dudes have got D2 in their name. I know what kind of man you are. What up, leader? Thanks for 53 months, bro. What's up, man? Hello. Wait for the spam.
Why no see chat Papa?
What's What's up, NSV? What are you doing, bro? What do you mean? What do you mean? Thank you for the 3 months, bro. No, I killed 3 players this raid, bro. I couldn't even take off their shit because I just get it way even more. Fucking state of it, man. Fucking state of it. Yeah, not this one as well. Oh my god, I thought that was a player looking at me right there. Scared the shit out of me, bro. Yeah, you can mark 2 at once, just the UI disappears, so you have to wait. There's no UI now, but the counter is still there somewhere.
It's in there.
You have to wait.
It's just a sleepy time.
There you go. Dog blood.
I remember when Dragon Age Origins came out, playing that game, day one purchase. I love RPGs, and I'd never played anything like it. To be honest, it kind of blew my mind. It really felt like a step forward for the genre, and I fell in love with the characters. I fell in love with the presentation, had all the strategy I was looking for. I was in awe of that game, and to sit here now, working on the next edition of Dragon Age, it's a dream come true.
Oh no! What happened? Oh no! How terrible! That's just awful! How terrible! Oh no!
And now a word from our sponsor. Have you heard the flavored air category is quickly becoming the leading alternative to vaping and smoking? It's a whole new movement towards better habits to use anywhere. Fume Just Flavor. It's an awesome fidget tool with magnets and clicks that help calm anxiety. My favorite flavor is crisp mint. It's refreshing and satisfying, and it doesn't have any of the negative aspects of vaping. Fume has already helped over 300,000 people build Screen. Your little self.
On January 17th, EA veteran and Dragon Age Veilguard director Karini Bruges has seemingly left BioWare. If anything,
This person was told, "We're not renewing your contract. Your little self-insert costs Daddy Andrew Wilson a lot of money."
Where's my money?
And then Karini Bruges is like, "Well, I'm leaving. You won't get the better of me, you cisgendered bastard." Just a few days later, EA then admitted that Dragon Age wasn't really selling very well.
What, did people not like Tarsh? I can't believe it.
Susan Wojcicki's dead and Gundam is still here. Tell me there's a god.
EA blames underperformance of Dragon Age and EAFC 25 as it lowers forecasts. Dragon Age The Veilguard missed the company's expectations by nearly 50%.
Mr. Sinister, aka Andrew Wilson, had a few words.
It's word salad.
During Q3, we continued to deliver high-quality games and experiences across our portfolio. However, Dragon Age the EA Sports FC 25 underperformed our net bookings expectations. This month, our team delivered comprehensive gameplay. Refresh in addition to our annual Team of the Year update in FC 25. Positive player feedback and early results are encouraging. We remain confident in our long-term strategy and expect a return to growth in FY 26 as we execute against our pipeline.
What the hell does that even mean?
We continue to balance investments for our future growth with operational discipline and remain committed to EA's long-term financial framework. As we look at FY 26, we expect to grow as we launch more of our iconic franchises.
Famous last words.
I get this is his job and he's the CEO and he has to hype everything up. But what is iconic about EA anymore? Every EA game you think of negatively now, dude. Need for Speed, blah. Battlefield, dead. Dragon Age, dead. Mass Effect, dying.
Sorry, my face is tired from dealing with everything.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Basically, the game didn't sell well. That's the long and the short of it. 50% of the sales they expected. So they assumed when Dragon Age came out, it was going to sell like 3 million copies.
So right now they're looking at it like it's dead in the water. It's done.
Just 5 days after EA said that Dragon Age wasn't selling very well and they had to readjust their physical earnings for buttfuckery, the writers for Dragon Age the Veilguard were told that they were receiving the boot.
Of course, these people ran to Blue Sky to inform hundreds of people and then put feelers out for a new job.
I was a writer at BioWare for 5 years, 2011 to 2016. I learned a lot during my time.
Oh.
I'm an exceptional Folex in my discipline, but also specifically from my fellow writers and our amazing editors on both the Mass Effect and Dragon Age brands. Today, not a single one of those writers and editors remains employed there. After 14 years at BioWare, I'm devastated to learn today that myself and others must seek new opportunities. I am so grateful for all the learning, challenges, and most importantly, the team. I will remember my time here with joy. Tomorrow we'll move forward and yada yada. So my time at BioWare has ended. It was a wild ride with some fantastic people, but it's time to look for new challenges. I'm an editor/writer with 26 years of experience across video games, novels, short stories, newspaper, making comms. If you know a good fit, please let me know.
You know what's ironic? One of the people that worked at BioWare, Courtney Woods, she was also a writer on The Veilguard. She dipped in 2022 to go work for Sucker Punch and write The Ghost of Yotai. Keep that in mind just in case. You know, if Yotai's bad, you might know why.
Kinda explains why the non-binary actress was hired, am I right? Okay, I need to stop.
I am not a woman. I am a female. I'm an it.
Oh! What the fuck? The shotgun. The shoddy Bugatti gun.
looking for a new writing narrative position. With so many amazing devs over 20 years at BioWare, and I will cherish the memories of the wonderful folks in the community I've met along the way. Thank you all.
Tick Weeks, if you've seen this writer's timeline, very left-leaning.
Trans folks in the game industry, if you are in need of work, please share your portfolio here.
Fuck. Like, every time there's a desync, like, I feel like, oh no, I'm dead! You know, like, it's that same feeling. Where you just, like, lose frames and die. Simultaneously. Audio's bugging. That means there's a player nearby.
But you see this. Donate $5 to the Trans Lifeline, and I will match your donation.
Money, please. If you're trans, please look for a job here. If you're cis, give us money.
Do you know why a president would do all the most evil, heinous shit via executive order? Because his party can't easily make it law. And if they can't make it law, they can't make it last. Don't let anyone make you feel like this is the end. Do not let them demoralize you. Live to see them die.
Very positive, fun and chill.
I don't care if you're a relative, a fantasy novelist, or an elected official. Transphobia is manufactured outrage, and transphobes are trash. None of America's problems are caused by trans people. None! But a lot are caused by bigots. Boom, there it is. Hard for me to see gender as biological if it requires the police state to enforce it.
She's a stupid bitch.
Wouldn't it have required a police state to enforce us to say people's pronouns and stuff? Isn't two sides of the same coin? When websites deliberately blacklist people for not going with the narrative, that doesn't seem Orwellian. It's the right thing to do, because it's what I believe in.
Flashback.
Trans women are women. Trans men are men. Science is real, and Black Lives Matter.
These people, man. This is the last one I'm doing, Stu. I am not in the mood.
Added a small detail to this after reading some bad news. Tars says trans rights are human rights and protect trans kids.
Can you imagine how many lives this is going to be saving?
When I see this developer's timeline, the trans ideology codex that was shoehorned into the game makes total sense now. And it had to be the work of this person or someone else like them in a complete echo chamber.
I'm not reading these damn things again.
He's not funny at all. Trans means was other gender, then change. Wait, no, was always new thing. Just now acknowledged, not changing, affirming. Trans woman is woman.
Why is this in a fantasy game? Because the writing team had a lot of alphabet soup.
So full-on MAGA effect to appease the I'm guessing. more ass shots, more the edge, and as much high-end, non-cartoony graphics as the hardcore can manage? Only beautiful women with big tits and perfect asses. Males can be ugly and fat, though.
What games are you playing where that's the norm?
Only 2 genders for humans and non-binary aliens to slaughter, and no politics.
Put a chick in it, make her gay! I don't care if someone identifies as kibbles and bits, but when your gender pronouns or your sexuality is your whole identity, you shouldn't be in any creative position because you have creative autism.
Gay, 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 gay. I say gay, you say gay, we say gay all frickin' day. Gay, 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 gay.
That's what I was talking about. Where in order for you to do or create anything, it has to directly relate to you and your experience. That has proven to be the recipe for failure countless times over. The writers in this game went full King Cobra, and no CEO stepped in to say, hey,
Let's tone it down a little bit on the queer representation. We'd like to make a profit here.
Isn't it strange how more women and alphabet people are now becoming game developers, right? And the games are less fun and engaging. They're like walking simulators or interactive movies, with a major focus on queer representation and more female leads for a male-dominated industry and consumer base. I don't know, guys. I really can't figure out why these games aren't selling, though.
Women and non-binary devs make up 32% of all game developers, up from 24% in 2022 reports find. 11% of all game developers were laid off in the last 12 months. The hardest hit were women.
Isn't it strange how most of the people laid off were women or alphabet? I wonder what the correlation is. I can't seem to figure it out. And it's best I don't, or my corporate overlords will punish me.
There are many heinous creatures that lurk in the depths. When you think about the depths, your brain probably goes to the deep salt oceans. And it is true. Many heinous creatures lurk in those habitats. But what about habitats with less salt? Well, I'd argue those have produced fish more godforsaken than the rest. What am I talking about? When you think of freshwater fish, your brain probably goes to something kind of plain. Maybe a fish you would keep in an aquarium at home. An angelfish. A guppy, perhaps. You might think of freshwater ecosystems as very serene. A peaceful bliss. Well, the fish on this lineup today are going to make you rethink all of that. They are detestable, repugnant, certified freaks. They will shake you to your core, and you will not like them. Actually, you know what? Considering how disturbed some of you bitches are, you might like all of them. But, objectively, they are heinous. You know the drill. I want to start off by talking about the freshwater space. I guess this is the general information out of the way, but it's not really information, it's just opinions and bullshit. So, question. If I were to blindfold you and drop you into a body of water in the middle of the night, would you be more freaked out by what could be around you in the ocean? Or a lake? That was a shitty setup, because you could easily say ocean. The point I was trying to make is lakes are scary. When you think about jumping into one in the middle of the night, well, I guess the thought of jumping into the ocean in the middle of the night is scary as fuck too. My point is, lakes are fucking spooky. They are creepy, and it feels like they're hiding vile secrets. Actually, my mutual has a whole ongoing series of spooky lakes, so I know I'm not alone when I say this. And they, along with rivers and other freshwater ecosystems, have produced some grotesque characters. Freshwater fish feel like misfits that got kicked out of the ocean. Fish fits. And I guess they kind of did, if you want to look at it that way. Let's get into the first one. Also known as the sheepfish, and they are nothing short of grotesque. They get to over 8 feet long and 300 pounds, and I gotta say, that's big, but it doesn't match the intensity of the horror I feel when looking at them. To me, their aura feels much more like a 20, maybe 30-foot long fish. I would much rather see a whale shark than this. The Wels catfish is originally from Eastern Europe and Western Asia, but have since been introduced to freshwater ecosystems in Western Europe, Kazakhstan, China, Syria, Tunisia, Algeria, and Brazil, where they are certified invasive species. They are voracious, apex predators in the waters they inhabit, and will even hurl themselves out of the water to catch something on land, like a pigeon. They eat pigeons. They will eat anything suitable to fit in their gullet, and apparently, on rare occasion, human remains. Back in 1945, fish biologist E.W. Gudger published a paper titled, "Is the Giant Catfish Silurus glennis a Predator on Man?" And you already know we're gonna go the fuck through it. And by the way, I highly recommend reading it, because It is so written by someone alive in 1945. As you're reading it, you can hear the Hollywood transatlantic accent.
This citadel can and shall be taken, and I'm the boy to do it.
Like any large, elusive animal that lives in murky waters, humans have been telling stories of their heinous attacks for hundreds of years. In 1895, one author collected accounts of the catfish attacking geese and ducks, animals drinking at river and lake shores. And apparently, quote, long ago, a man standing on the shore of a lake in Sweden saw a whale seize a lamb, which was drinking at the water's edge. And in 1858, in the stomach of a large wels, taken in Vienna, was a poodle dog.
Oh no! Anyway.
In 1613, there was a story of a child getting swallowed by a whale's catfish while bathing at a river. Later, a catfish from that river was caught and cut open. Inside of it were the child's remains. There's other similar stories involving infants, 7-year-olds, even the remains of full-sized adults. In Turkey, a fisherman caught a whale's catfish that apparently had the body of a woman, together with a gold ring and a purse full of money. He then goes on to explore the question, are these accounts true? And essentially answers, I don't see why not, except for the fully adult human bodies. He was skeptical of those. At one point, he writes, I have learned so much of the unusual and unexpected things that fishes do, that I am prepared for almost any behavior not physically impossible. And I think valid, and also, it sums up the paper pretty well. Take it or leave it, I guess. I don't know. I feel like there was a lot of yapping going on from like the 15 to 1800s. Probably all the rotten bread. All in all, a grotesque creature though. Now, let's move on to the next. A giant freshwater stingray. They can get to 13 feet long, 7 feet wide, and can weigh as much as a fucking grizzly bear, making them the largest freshwater fish that we know of, and are found in deep rivers in Southeast Asia. Despite their size, they are surprisingly elusive. Look at them. They look like sediment. And this is the shit I'm talking about, dude. Imagine you're in a river, moseying around. You see absolutely nothing in the water. Then suddenly you step on something slippery and flat. And bam! You get hit with a toxic barb. Because that's right, bitches. They didn't get their name for nothing. They have massive barbs on their tails that can get to over a foot long. They can whip their tails with speed and precision, and essentially liquefy the flesh at the target. Toxins enter the wound and can leave their victims in excruciating pain for days. But generally, they're pretty docile. They mind their business, fighting in the sediment. Honestly, I get it. I would do the same thing if I got stepped on, which is why I have no business stepping into a body of water like that. Alright, next up is a quick one. It's a classic horrific beast, the Goliath tigerfish, also known as the monster fish of the Congo. Very well known from their debut on River Monsters. They're about 5 feet long and weigh about 100 pounds, and they have massive, conical, inch-long teeth with many gaps in between. And that's probably for the best. A full straight set would be unpleasant. They look ready to commit hijinks and tomfoolery like no David. And boy, do they. Those teeth rip chunks out of anything. Other fish, even humans apparently, and even their own brethren. Before we get into the next one, let me tell you about today's sponsor, Opera, the web browser that's completely changing how we web really well with tab when you're not using it. Perfect for even further customers. Let me know what you think. I think you're gonna love it. Now, on to the next fish on the list. A parasitic fish with a sickening reputation. I'm only warning you once. This one is the worst. You will feel things physically in a bad way. The candiru, catfish found in South America that get to about 2 inches long. At first glance, these tiny fish seem harmless, interested in nothing but minding their own business. That is far from the case. This fish is also known as the urethra fish, due to the heinous rumor that it swims up
Ah, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Where is the bullet, though? Like...
Human, urethras. I am unfortunately gonna break it down. The Candiru is not a specialized urethra predator. Instead, their meal of choice is the blood of larger fish. They typically access it through the larger fish's gills, swimming up into them, latching on with their needle-like teeth and spines that shoot out and keep them in place, and feeding for somewhere between 30 to 145 seconds. They go limp, like sick freaks, and fill themselves up with blood. Once they're done, they head out, and their victims are left with deep, elliptical-shaped wounds. Sometimes so deep they leave marks of their visit on the bones of these fish. They are 2-inch-long weapons of mass destruction, so that's their typical meal. And of course they have unknowingly left a mark on humans throughout the years. They don't know any better. They're 2-inch-long fish. But back between the 18th and 20th centuries, much more heinous encounters started being recorded by European explorers in the Amazon, talking to locals about stories of these fish, which all describe entering urethras. People pee in bodies of water. According to these accounts, the fish would mistake urine streams for water exhaled from a fish's gills. and swim against the flow, lodging itself inside the tiny hole. Some stories even mentioned them launching themselves out of the water to jam themselves in with those spines. Just disgusting. Just horrific to think about. Without any hard evidence of this happening, of course there's always been skepticism. But back in those days, the rumors were so heinous that researchers suggested giving them the scientific name Uranophilus diabolicus. I'll give you a second to figure it out. Yeah, the devilish urine lover. To this day, there's only one actual documented case of this happening, back in 1997. But that one is even still uncertain. Inconsistencies in the story. Seems actually physically impossible to happen. So, for now, we assume these are just slanderous rumors. Regardless, I have no interest in being anywhere near that fish. The last one on the list is an extremely specialized fish. Technically, it's not a fish. But on the other hand, technically, it is a fish. The Amazon river dolphin. Not a fish. But if you go back far enough, 400 million years, fish. Just like us. Fish. Stupid. I know. But I wanted to include them on the list because, in my eyes, when you think of freshwater freaks, my brain immediately goes to them. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know a lot about river dolphins in general before this video. I just knew the Amazon river dolphin looked like that. I was planning to go pretty hard on them, but the more I learned, the more I liked them. And now I kind of feel bad. Sure, you could say they're too pink. You know, they have too much skin. They look decrepit. I don't know. They kind of grew on me. I think of them as less heinous than before. And I think that's a really important lesson, that ignorance breeds hate. Let this be example. Let me and the Amazon river dolphins be a story of triumph with that. Amazon river dolphin quick facts. They get to about 8 feet long and live in, you guessed it, the Amazon River. Their coloration is somewhere on the gray to pink spectrum. Ones in murkier waters looking pinker than the ones in clear waters. Why? Their capillaries are closer to the surface of their skin, hence the coloration. And I guess clear waters means the sun can hit their skin easier and diminish their lovely bright hue. As you can see, their forehead is a bulbous lump, housing a large melon used for echolocation, much more helpful in murkier waters than their beady ass eyes. They also have very large flippers that can move independently. They can rotate their heads 180 degrees, making them much more maneuverable than their open ocean brethren. It seems as though river dolphins have been around since the middle Miocene. Sea levels were much higher and they might have inhabited shallow seas that eventually became waterways as sea levels low. Then they kind of just stayed. So as you would probably guess, not all river dolphins are related. It seems as though this kind of development just happened many times. And today there are 4 species exclusively found in freshwater. Amazon river dolphin, obviously. La Plata river dolphins, which get to 6 feet long. The Indus river dolphin, which get to 8 feet long and are blind. And the Yangtze river dolphin, which is most likely extinct. There are a couple saltwater dolphins that have some freshwater populations too, like the Irrawaddy dolphin and the Australian snubfin. I fuck with the shape of their heads a lot. I like what they got going on. Like many marine mammals, the river dolphins are pretty much all endangered, including our newly beloved Amazon river dolphins. So I wanted to highlight one group working to help save them from extinction, the Omacha Foundation. They've been around for about 30 years and have been working to protect Amazon river dolphins in a variety of ways, like health assessments, to help identify current and future threats and gather genetic information. They track their movements to study their
Welcome back,
habits.
everyone, to another reaction video. I actually just got home from Washington, D.C. about a half hour ago. It was an awesome trip. Had a great time with friends. Got to experience some things that in my couple of dozen trips to D.C. I've never gotten to experience before, so that was awesome. We'll do a live stream this weekend talking all about it. But for now, it's time to dive back into the reactions of my friend, Mr. Betts, from out east, who is still teaching, and I can imagine has an amazing history class. Has a new video out on his channel, Drawn of History. It's called Craziest Revolutionary War Hero You Don't Know. And a bunch of you have been asking me to take a look at it, so that's what we're going to do today. The link is down in the description, so you can check out my commentary as well as check out all of his other videos, including a couple of videos in which I am one of the voice actors. So he's got 73,500 subscribers. I would love to see us help push him a little closer to that magic number of 100,000 so he can get that 100,000 subscriber silver play button that I've got somewhere packed in all my...
DJ Briat, man. I'm on the YouTube.
Yeah, you're on the head.
Yeah, I'm looking for where the mines are, you know what I mean?
On what?
Fucking woods.
Fuck do I know?
Yeah, we're doing it live. What do you know? Alright, I got a transit to reserve. For the lulls, mostly. Huh? I ain't never seen a scav over here. Look at him. Did he fucking pick up the Lennox? I swear.
Bro's got the head eyes cam.
I'm a wee bit distraught. Just a small, teeny weenser amount. Dude, where's my Linux? Thought you had it, bro.
You missed it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Damn, bro, stripped my SKS fucking clean.
The yoinky splinkin'? Your whole preset?
Crazy.
And you just are stuck with the tan wood stock SKS with the LP designation. Dude. I would like to catch up. I could have sworn I'm like not super giga overweight, but it sure feels like it. Oh fuck. Discard, run. Forgot rubles.
You're fucked.
So good, dude. I'm prepared for the transit raid, not the fucking storm and loot. I mean, this is abhorrent. I'm going to be so heavy. Yo, nice money stacks. Fucking legend, dude. I think we ought to play some checkpoint.
Nar. Nar.
Tell you, man. More I play, the better shit I die with. Actually, I already maxed out Riff. Let's see what that gets me.
Yo, what's up YouTube? Tiggs here, bringing you guys another video. In today's video, we're going to be taking the treatment plant. There's this giant house on the right side.
Yo, you like this house where you died last time?
Where you locate the key room.
This is the key room, dude.
Go up the staircase, take a right.
Yeah, we gotta spam this shit. Till I get all my fucking... Dude, let's play Lighthouse. Bro, that sounds like the most fun possible playing this game right now. Like, I have a blast every time I play on Shoreline. Mostly receiving blast, but hey. He puts him out there first. Fucking doesn't matter how it ends. If you go in again. Dude, I killed the level 1 player today on stream. You know what else I did? I fucking... In Russian, I agreed to fight this guy in a 1v1 in team fight on the zone in Melee. In Melee, we agreed. You know, why play like rats when you could get some honor? And I won. I chopped him. It took 4 chops. A stab. It took 2 chops, a stab, and another chop, and he finally went down. So, like, then I said, you know, no, you're the best fighter.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, dude, I'm right here where I need to be, man.
Fucking missed it. Missed it. Missed it. Missed it. You're gonna break an arm right now. Oh, I saved it. Oh, arm broken. Oh.
Is this the play site?
One, dude.
Is this the play site? Dude, what the fuck? I'm just finna play some stuff. $30 more seconds of placing. Yippee, Any tower sitters? Sitting towers? Sitting on a tower. No, 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 no. Fuck. You're gonna need Big Boss's weapon.
Dropped him. Drop that retard.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna kill Gluhard this raid, so I'm gonna try and just extract. That's the stand plan.
Do I need a Tetris for anything or just sell it?
On the flea. Barter that shit for Bitcoin, that's why it's so expensive. So if you were a gamer, then you'd know when Bitcoin was expensive. That's the right time to sell it.
It's too bad I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know, so. You're not gaming. Not gammon.
395 rubles.
Sounds like desperate measures for desperate times. See what bro means by that. One raid done.
What are we doing now?
Well, I'm turning in a task, so let you know after that. Oh yeah, we're gonna do Lighthouse, right? We're gonna do Lighthouse.
Lighthouse? Yeah, sure.
I was gonna get the Leon key.
Lighthouse.
Leon key.
I have a couple lighthouse tasks.
Yeah, we're not doing them. You know how it is. I'll keep the mental registry of your tasks, and we'll try to do them. But like, we're gonna have to look at them before every raid. It's so silly. So silly. Little Rocket Man.
Disguised as another dude.
I know who I am. I'm just a dude disguised as another dude. Playing another dude. We're playing a dude. Playing another dude. I know who I am. Ah! The parasites. Alright, lighthouse keys. Where are they at? Alright, man, I've graduated to looting. Can you believe it?
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah. So just expect people like on the way to the extract. Right there. Yeah. Had one of those today. Yeah, got a new show for you. So you have your jammers and markers, and what are we looking at?
I have 2 jammers and a marker. I need an operating room.
Jammers and a markazine.
Do you have a operating room key? Or do you want me to bring it?
Yeah, I have it. I think. Let me check. Yeah, I got it on me. Any other keys?
Yeah, I think I just have to mark the fuel tanks or something.
Yeah, dude, look at me. I'm a man and you're a hawk. Cool. Get it? Because you got the level 25 icon. You're just a little hawk.
Yeah, dude, so funny.
Yeah, man. I'm a real person. I keep it real in the hood.
Yeah, I gotta mark the fuel tanks, and I have 2, so whenever we run across one.
Well, I think the plan. Oh, wait, we gotta back out. Someone forgot their keys.
I thought you brought them.
Yeah, but I've had an external reason for bringing us to Lighthouse. Like, I could get us some passive wins by just simply having the Leon key. Because it's, like, gonna be on the way to the fucking place, like, 80% of the time. Like, anyone who prestiges, I'm pretty sure, like, their level with rep, like, goes back to what it was at Wipe. I'm not sure, though. I'll have to fucking prestigi for myself. I'm gonna do it, man. I'm close. I just need, collector and a few other tasks. Killing the bosses right now. Gotta kill Gluhar. I gotta get a PKP.
So,
What's good, boys?
We out here on the stream, dude. The live stream. Streaming live. Saturday night.
I'm on the Saturday night PoE grind, bro.
The first game?
Yeah.
How's the story in that? Did I watch a cinematic trailer for the second one? Because I think I did. And, yeah, they were like vamping or something. They released a tentacle monster out into the wilds. It was looking grim. I don't know anything about the first game.
It's fun. I think it's better than the second one.
How's the skill tree? How is the skill tree, good sir?
I mean, it's disgustingly big.
See what you got going on here while I'm loading in. Yeah, that's looking pretty convoluted. I don't know. What's the name of your class on this spider web? Would you call it, like, if you had to give it a name?
Splitting Steel Champion build.
Man's doing the overhand swings with the 2-hand. Just bonking the enemy from the waypoint to the objective. Look at those gears spin.
Behind the tree, dude. He's behind the tree.
Oh, back to your daily recommended dose of brain rot.
Yo. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Holy shit. Holy crap. I think we are in danger right about now.
Yeah, you can't even see anything. He's shooting over his head, though. Probably hit him in the head.
No way! There's nobody.
Celebration.
Hey, yeah.
Dang, the algorithm see you. Dude, your algorithm is completely messed up.
Whack.
They keep trying to spoon feed you all this content, in quotes.
It's like the same.
Some people just don't understand humor.
Bro.
Epic Valentine's ad. Oh, look at those zombies running. Dude, the pieces of them just flying all over the place. Dude, you see the guy by the... He literally flew by the flare word. That was devastating. Need more of this in my feed.
Yeah.
What does FIP stand for?
That stands for we're getting in the raid.
Yeah, shut up. God damn it. This is your favorite spawn, dude. You know this one?
Yeah, the run and die spawn.
Run and die spawn, yes. Fucking, like, it's a 100% chance that guy's, like, right there. You need the note?
No.
Not yet. Bow, 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 bitch. Boom, 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 boom. That's at least 5 booms.
So what do you need? Fucking...
We just need to stay alive. That's the plan. Like, the longer we stay alive, the better off we're gonna be. See that building? Like, that Leon key. Leon key. That Leon key. Okay. Looks like bro has already taken out the rogues over by Shipbrick Village. You want to advance there or go towards Leon?
Leon.
Yeah, I figured. Leon.
I don't die here.
Help Leon. Probably someone already in that bitch. I pull up. Clear this building. I'm on the left apartment. First floor clear. Have it, right? Yeah. Good. First floor definitely clear. Which room is it? This supposed to be like a ring. Oh, right here. Let's go. Check in here. Let's look in here. Ooh. Ooh.
This room?
Yeah, this is the room. Yeah, this is the room. Where's my loot?
PG dub.
Where's my loot? Oh, there's a SP8 right there. Those are useful. Anything else? Not that very good. Very not good. Oh, next room. Someone's outside, huh? Oh no, that's just a looter.
Yeah, I'm looting.
He looting.
Jackets. East 213.
I've never heard of it.
Mid.
And they're gonna say, "What a great room!" once we start winning.
Asa.
Yeah. Here, you want some? You want a scope?
What kind of scope? And
The one I got from the room. Nah, you need rings. Here. Why don't you hold on to these too? I don't want to carry anything. Yeah. Did we get out there in the world? Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah, it might be crossing the river, yeah? Oh, right outside, yep. Dead? Scav?
That was probably him.
Yes. We must go. To the lands that which task us.
I feel like I regen stamina a lot slower after I work out.
Maybe that's a thing, I don't know. Seems like some bullshit. It would be in this game. And you would notice some shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, I would just say something like, why am I out of stamina all the time?
That's what I say that every time, bro.
I took an Abdalbus, that's why it probably feels that way. I have higher strength. I'm scared. Scared. Yeah, I'm washed. I'm totally washed. Careful with this one. This one's a very special peak. You gotta lean into your monitor at least this much. Show everyone your forehead. Oh, okay, the one on the front. Bing. And the one on the gun. Bing. And the one on that gun. There's no radar on that gun. None on that gun. Time for the risky. No one. Oh, we got a raider looking at us. Yeah, we probably best advance. That'd probably be the best thing to do. So I put on my gun. He's on the roof, dude. He might get on the gun. The machine. He's the machine. There's one in the back or something. Unless... Yeah, these doors are like open. There could be someone in the back there. VPX on the ground? Yoink. Let's get that out on a tray. Maybe it was the scav making all those finicky movements. Could be that the rogue pulls up off of his gun on the roof. Nice. No, he's not on the gun. Hey, Nah, I just remembered what I had to say wasn't important.
Walking up.
He's prone. It's such bullshit.
Sorry.
No, you're good. It's literally like he's prone, a scav regular. Devastating. Did you get him?
No, I didn't shoot anything.
Oh, I hear him on metal second story steps. He probably went up. Oh, right in front. He's right on ground level in front of us. Let's get in there and get your document.
I don't know where the fuck that guy's at.
I have a general idea. Yeah.
Ниндзя, блядь, распроебанный.
I might die.
Why?
There's a player scav walking up now.
Go, any scavs?
We're PMCs, man. We're trying to task, dude. Do you mind leaving the premises for us?
Alright, I'm on the right side of the van.
Yeah. I think this was the player scav? I'm not sure.
Need to get that document.
Sounds like the raiders on the roof are moving. At least two.
Alright, I got the document.
Yeah, you hear him? He's coming down. I'm gonna take this peek from the window here. Just want to see if he's on the stairs. Where'd you go?
I'm back at the front where we killed that scav.
On the other side of the building?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going on the high ground road. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'm gonna try to kill the rogues on this rooftop that we're in. The building that we were in. There's two. One's on the gun, so I'm gonna try to get him with this knife. I'm outside right now, like, approaching the side you called out. From this side. There's some bushes.
Oh, so you went off to the right? On the road? That's you shooting, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, I just one-tapped the rogue, but it took a little extra effort this time. There's still one more up here, I'm pretty sure. But you're safe to come out the door. I'm right outside.
I'm running back up.
Alright, I just killed the rogue on that roof. There should only be like one left on the far roof where my task is. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to do my task first.
Yeah.
I gotta get on these rooftops, so if you want to stay low, that would actually be quite beneficial here. I think. Not sure how it might play out, though.
Yeah, I just don't know where to go. So I can go focus.
Take cover. Listen for shit. Just need to activate this rooftop. From where? Okay, right here. On this fucking road. I hear movement on this side. He's moving along the road. I'm about to get him. I think I'm getting shot at by suppressed shots.
From where?
Don't know, but it's probably like a player in the mountains or something. Or like... Yeah, he's probably on the way to the extract if we go north. I think I hear you on metal. Are you at the base of the stairs outside?
I'm by the stairs, kind of.
Did you open a door? Someone's inside.
No, I did not open the door.
Oh yeah, by me. I'm over by you. Let's go get your task. There's someone on me from my side. He was in the office. He's gonna peek outside if he wants to peek. Let's get going this way. So this mountain on the right, thought maybe I was getting shot at from that. Or the other side on the mountain, I can't tell.
I have no idea.
Or maybe I wasn't even getting shot, I don't even know, man. That's not good. Get inside. It could be in these offices right here. Upstairs, I think.
I think he's upstairs.
Clearing it. Rooftop, I guess. I mean, there's a scav inside, though. Let's get the broadcast and signal over with. Oh, the scav's still alive? Alright, I'll help.
Yeah.
Where's he at? Got him? Right, I have the key.
Yeah.
Let's fucking get in there then. Alright, you loot this room. Look, close the door behind you while I, quote unquote, dick around. Looking for the high-tech shit. Oh! Oh! Fuck! There's a fucking motherfucker right there.
Where?
They just opened the door on me. They're right outside.
Where are you at? On the left?
All the way across, yeah. I don't know what to do, man. Kind of lit up.
Oh, I saw him peek.
This too. The other one wasn't close enough to open the door.
I'm dead, bro. I saw the top of his helmet, dude. How is he not like shooting the fucking thing in front of him?
Oh. Fucking, he's a bullshitter, dude. I don't know why he's even there.
It's a player scout.
Player scav. Oh. You got the signal jammer down. We're fucking leaving. I am.
And of course, he has a dead player's loot.
We have casualties.
Dude, I just said do a raider? What the fuck? So I grabbed your gun.
It's all insured.
Yeah, I'm tossing the gun right here. Sound good? Okay. Cool. Like, I don't get it. Like, we were not in the raid that long. The fucking scavs flooded. Oh. Please tell me the vehicle. The vehicle's not here. Thought he was supposed to be earning the big bucks. We're just messing around. It's not after it, really. All these bodies I'm adding. Don't have a grenade, but I am bleeding.
Oh shit. I didn't really...
I'm on the roof. Actually. Okay then. Okay. Let me on the battle bus. I'd like to go.
Нужен бинт. Перевязаться есть чем. Бля, без воды помру нахуй. Нужен бинт, блядь, или какая-нибудь хуйня, я не знаю, блядь. Кровище хлещет, пиздец. Пиздец, как пить охота. Мозг высыхает. Без воды помру нахуй. Без воды помру нахуй. Блять, своих палец крыса мразотная. Вода-то есть у меня. Водицы бы. Пиздец, как пить охота. Нужна вода. Пиздец, пить охота. Пить хочу, есть у кого что? Бля, без воды помру нахуй. Без воды помру нахуй. Пиздец, как пить охота.
I don't know how, but I fucking did it. I am live. I'm lib. Unbelievable, dude. 7-hour stream, dude. What am I doing?
See that, Smith?
Bro, I have a business plan. Of course. They're just farmers, bro. The Dusty Rari. Oh man. So much money you don't know what to do with. Alright, where do you want to go next? Obviously that was a failure.
Well, not entirely a failure. 'Cause I
Got broadcast, so now you can do the rest of the task line? Yeah. We forgot to mark the things too.
Oh well.
Fucking player scav with the guard gun. Only got it because I killed the guard. I pretty much enabled him to kill you. If you want to see it that way.
Nah, he had a player's gun.
It was a player's gun, not even a goon's gun.
No, it was a player's gun.
Dang.
And a player's armor.
Yeah, there's another scav that was acting mad sus.
But it still blew my mind though. I saw like literally the top of his head, like a part of his helmet, and he shot me. Like I didn't know this was Rainbow Six Siege.
Yeah, every shooter has it. You're just a camera in front of your guy, actually.
I don't understand.
Dude, check out. I can buy M80.
You wanted to get back into War T, I've been playing it.
War Thunder?
Yes, sir.
Nah.
Yeah, dude, which game gives you the best Stockholm Syndrome? Tarkov, War Thunder, or League?
War Thunder. You wanna know why? Because I fly 11.0 planes.
I don't know, the competition is steep. Won't be climbing that hill.
Random air realistic.
So the Leon key was not worth it. I guess. Vietnam. I don't know. Oh, dog, I heard you wanted guns on the wall from interchange, dog.
Shoreline. I just gotta kill scabs at interchange. I'm bringing an SVT 40.
Well, actually, I don't have anything to do on that map. Let's look at your task real quick. And pull you off on the second monitor. No one needs to see that. Alright, so we got Shoreline, we got Beats of Tarkov. Yo, you have ambulances again, and so do I. That's fucking crazy, man. Maybe we should just main streets. You down to kill Kablam?
Yeah, sure. I got
Kablammer Jam?
my cat I'm bringing in.
I'm going in massive too.
And an impact nade.
I'm going in massive.
Just because I can.
Yeah, you're gonna not have it pulled out and die in one shot. Easy. Good thing I'm here to hear. I'll say, Bab, hold the pin on the nade. Let it fucking rip. Man's going, yeet.
I'm going yeet with my miss.
Whipped honey, dude.
Standing in front of the net with about 8 inches of his shaft in his hand. Report.
Yeah. You're fucked.
Yo, I got one question for you. Are you a fucking melder?
Oh, what?
The melder, dude. You gotta be a Meldonin monkey, dude. That shit's 38k. Better stock up on him right now.
Oh, dude, I'm running Meldonin into every fucking game possible.
Oh, wait, Abdulvis is 52k. Let me stock up on those. Get some Propitals. I think I'm gonna need another injector's case. I'll spend the rest of my money on it.
Do I need to bring food and water and shit?
If you did. It was a lot more expensive.
Dude, I'm gonna need to break into a goddamn fucking nursery window, dude.
Now that cleaned up a lot of inventory space.
In Minecraft, obviously.
In Minecraft, yep.
Not in
Place the
real
bed down first.
Yeah. Got a quick save before I die.
I can finally play my favorite.
If you run out of ideas, try using a slur.
I'm running on 2 hours of sleep, 4 cups of coffee, and a fucking drink.
Good one. Well played.
Put the fries in the.
Yeah. I feel that.
Many people ask me, Nikita,
Yeah. Or Bob.
Nice one.
Think about this. Think about that. Alright, you're gonna want an empty documents case with a lab's access key card in it. Alright, don't ask me why.
I have a lab's key card actually.
Oh, it's found in raid though, don't use it.
Bro.
Alright, you don't need it. You don't need it. You don't need it. Okay? What you do need is an empty docs case though, because we're gonna be looting those filing cabinets.
Well, I'm bringing rubles.
Mhm.
I'm gonna tell y'all the rules to survive this.
So I've been making raw.
Wait, no, go back to that. Yeah. Oh. That was some banger content right there. In Houston, we're here. Nuclear artillery shell. Now that was cinematic.
Thanks, G17. Appreciate that.
Oh man. Finally.
Yeah.
That was my reaction.
Oh, it's amazing, bro.
Yeah, I remember this clip. That one was from a while ago. What a great story. Good one. Start by looting the map. The map. Yes, the map. It's the map. Looting the map. Wow. Good loot. Good loot. Good loot.
Nice. So cheater vacuumed it up already, or what?
Replace it with the green ice. Nah, dude. Green ice was meant for you, man. Dude, these frames next raid, I gotta reset the game. If we're gonna be playing streets. Yeah, I loaded Hideout. I loaded like 3 maps. I still would fucking queue another run. Thank you, Mr. Scav. Thank you, sir. I'm confused. Where exactly is he? Surely it wasn't one over there. Why am I here? Let's go kill Kalante.
Where'd you go?
To the left. A slight deviation. Yeah, of course you're gonna hear shit. You don't do one thing and survive. Map knowledge, map knowledge. Go, go, go. Let's take some arrogant peeks out of the window. Oh man, that is arrogant. These fucking FPS frames. Sheesh. Scarf down. What the fuck? Where is he? Someone's already trying to extract. There's a guy extracting. Look at this guy. He's probably RMTing, dude. I had no idea there was a light on my helmet this whole time. Yo, did you go this way? Hello?
Yeah, that's me.
Surprise. Were you blinded by the shining light?
No.
Okay. After all, why would there be a boss? That's probably why the dude left. I'm the Searchmeister. You got that whole room?
There wasn't much.
Let's go to the academy. I just one-tapped a moving target from across the map. It was a scav, but I feel cool. Yo, did you hear the audio bug out?
No.
What the fuck, then? I'm always hearing the audio bug out. Makes me think that there's someone nearby.
I didn't see anybody.
No key. I don't have it either. Do you get this med bag in front of me?
No.
There's some more in the mess hall.
Where'd you go?
I'm right outside.
I see.
There we go. Information. Did you have a task that you wanted to do here? Or are we just here for fun?
I can't remember.
Yeah, broadcast too, right? Isn't that on Streets?
Yeah.
It's the one by the grocery store, if I recall.
Yeah, the grocery store buddy broadcast.
Did you want to reset?
Do I need to like mark it or something?
Like, how are you on loot?
I don't know, I got my bag full of nothing else. My road's empty.
Let's loot that street with the dead scav outside the grocery store. You know what I'm talking about? Where'd you go?
I'm in a building, so.
Fucking rat. Rat. We have crash site and crane.
Where'd you go?
Dude. Oh my fuck. I'm mad at myself, mostly. I'm watching Hive and there's a fucking PMC right there and he's peeking me. He's got a fucking tan helmet. He was standing oblivious as fuck. I could have had a free kill. He's running to work? What the fuck is he doing? He's trying to get information. I'm honestly willing to turn around. I do not give a fuck about this encounter. He's still peeking the door. Okay, without a bag. I don't even know if he's still in there or not, but he could just run past, like, for free. So why bother trying to peek on him? Is there a texture right here? Like, is this loading in for you? Yeah, wait, BTR? Oh, it's going right to him, though. See, like, I want that streak. You know what I mean? Do you have a scope?
No.
Fucking infantry soldier. We need a fucking specialist. Or, like, a lot of patience, I guess. I don't think he's peeking that. Let's try to go to Pinewood where we heard those other gunshots. Probably have a better chance. Yeah, my favorite spot on the map. You got all the med stuff? You need food or water?
I'm good.
Ready?
Yeah.
We're getting into the meat and potatoes.
Yeah, right as my stim wears off.
Get some information while we're here. All right, we gotta get going. Sounds like a scav firing off a flare. Could be mortars, could be fun.
The game just lagged a bunch.
Yeah. Fucking aircraft inbound or mortars, or who gives a shit, right? Hey, wait, we gotta check this amber lamps. Don't we? Check the other side, will you? Or I'll do it. No, no G-phone. Okay, cool. Ambulances. Okay. Check this room out.
Ratted.
Dude, like, where did the teammate go? They just, I helped them in many of these ways. Like,
The phone, grab it. To the car. Sniper scav on the roof. Got him. Please car. No! We're going to crash out site.
Okay.
It's at us. Trying to transit to interchange.
No.
You already ratted out of the raid?
No.
You get in the barber shop and stuff?
Huh?
I'm looting. Oh wait, do you want to get your task? We're like right here, kind of, right? The grocery store? You just left? Fucking... yeah. Throw away our lives in another queue. Can't believe I didn't kill that guy, dude. So sad about it.
Yo, let's try and loot Mark Durham next raid.
Yippee-ki-yay! I think I know where my brains went, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, we're going back. We're gonna run right up to that car extract.
I can't move this. Oh, wait. There you go.
What do you mean? We're going back?
Yeah, I can just leave the GPX in my stash, right?
Yeah, but we're gonna try and get the car extract with the phone.
Yeah, I can just leave the phone in my stash, right?
I'm not sure. I think you have to extract with the phone.
Doesn't say that.
All right, yeah, we'll do the test where like I have the phone and
Look what it says. We'll confirm the phone is his.
yeah, so they need it at the SUV. I just know because like I tried it last wipe, and I'm pretty sure you have to have it on you for it to be turn-inable. Hatchet.
Will this hurt dog?
Excuse me, man. Would you like the liquor?
Sounds like he failed.
I really want to see the basement. I was told the basement in the military base is kind of.
That's some shit, man.
And in other news, scientists in the United States revealed that beer contains small traces of female hormones to
Bruh.
Thank you guys.
This is mind rot.
Yeah.
No, go back. I'm vaguely interested.
Honey. Grab this honey and Hershey Kiss and combine them like this. And then Hershey Kiss when you break fast. Programming the rest of your biology to love your companion or create the chemicals that drive the attraction to your companion. The quantum mechanics of love or that connection. Anger from PTSD, lashing out. The veil in time will fall in time. Valentine, here's C kiss. And then here's C kiss when you break fast. Programming the rest of your biology.
I wanted to see how much money I could make from killing smugglers.
Who's a professional yapper?
But first, we have to collect cases and keys. Let's go. And unfortunately, cases and keys is not a guaranteed spawn. No keys. No keys. Why are you running? Ooh, key, nice. After hours of grinding, I ended up collecting 120 packages, and this is some of the items we pulled.
Jesus, dude.
Letty! 2 Lettys!
A whole year ago. Yeah, they did that event like at the end of the wipe.
Yeah.
3 Lettys! We're kind of like pinned here, man. Like, there's nowhere to go. Let's just go to that pharmacy back there. I reset the game and I stopped watching the stream. Now I have frames.
I forgot to reset the game.
Yeah, like you were getting kills. What's your low frames? Didn't we load up Lighthouse before this? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was having low frames on there too. Just saw someone by the metro. Oh, I see something. It's a scav. I'm baffled. Alright, let's go check if Calante's here like last time, and then we go. Please let me vault. Forgetting the map, are we?
I was checking for a rat.
Rat! There's one! Yes, he's gotta be right there! Boss? Calante's here. Need one of these bad boys found a raid. These armors right here. The tier 4s, 6B13s. I dropped it in front of the elevator scav. Alright. Nice knowing you. I'm clearing towards Calante if he's here. Doesn't seem like it's a party. Yeah, you need 2 found in raid. 1 damaged, 1 not damaged, but you can cheese it by like just taking out the plates. Alright, I want to advance, so get ready.
Where'd you go?
I'm about to cross the street. I'm just waiting for you. Yeah, about me crossing the street. I forgot. I'm an adultbus. Forgot to pop the fucking prop, so take your time. There you are. Ready to cross the street?
Yeah.
Here we go. That sound like a grenade by the police station? Or was it somewhere else? Might just be over there. Transit to ground zero? I kind of want to kill Kalante. Are you down with that?
Sure.
Let's get your grocery store first by construction. We gotta find a way, like, around. We either go through, you know, Skibbity or Bibbity. Actually, I have the phone on me. Do you?
Yeah.
Let's just do that. Someone else running, or? Yeah, it's you. It's so enticing. No, the gun over there, I want to kill it because I need the PKP. Okay, someone was here. They fucking ratted that shit. And they're fucking probably ratting Hive right now with this fucking door open like this. Or it's been looted. Or they went to go fight Kaban. I don't know. Whatever. We're dealing with rats! I don't want to fucking loot abandoned factory fuck room. But I mean, I have the key. Let's do it. We're right here anyway. Fucking, I love this room. My favorite room. My favorite room. My favorite room. It's open. Don't even open it. Don't even open it. You'll get a loot box that you don't like. Don't make that mistake twice. Alright, man. If the taxi's not here, we're killing Kaban. I don't give a fuck. No goddamn phone. Oh my god, a PMC. Oh my god.
That retard got dropped.
He got fucking quick scope, dude. God damn. He's a coomer. I really haven't seen a cotton beanie this whole wipe. That's wild. He was trying to snipe on the boss. Let's try and get in the car. Oh shit, there's players in the fucking courtyard. I hear the fucking, where this press shroud is coming from. Now we're getting fucking lit, probably by a sniper scav or fucking something. How are we supposed to get to the car? Play that. Can't vault this.
Alright, what's the plan? What's the sitch?
Fucking, I'm peeking the doorway to hell and I knew that would fucking happen.
You're dead.
Yeah, I can't see them. There's fucking fog. They can see me. Fucking game sucks. They're just like laying across at the realtor agency, like fucking camping next to the taxi. Like you can probably run across the street over towards that bar, coffee shop, and then take the car. This guy's a fucking rat, dude. He does nothing but rat. He's sitting at his fucking spawn ratting. What a great guy.
I'm doing it.
Fucking, I love that I can't see shit because of the fog. Like, he probably can't see shit. He's a low level fucking, probably the first time he's reached level 40 with that fucking MDR. Just sitting still, dude. 1,500 hours. He's probably just like timer sitting, so like as soon as you hit the timer, he'll fucking run out and try to aggro you. Because the game sucks. Well,
Oh,
car's already gone. Should have just bought the boss, I guess. And of course, one tap.
I like how he can see me, but I can't see him.
Oh, he's shooting at you? Okay, yeah,
He's
sick.
way over there. That was like another person or something. I don't know.
Yeah, what the fuck? Alright, epic phone raid. Epic fucking phone raid, dude. Different player entirely. Probably on the same team. They're probably all on the same team. Fucking, they spawned there. They've been trying to kill the boss the whole raid as a 5-stack, and we're just fucking whittlers. Dust.
Dude, against my Kiver. I love it.
Nice car extract, dude. Glad that's there. They probably sent it off at the start of the
I
raid.
don't feel like making a kit, man. Just don't feel like it.
Fucking, I got you, dude. I'll make you a kit. Very nice. Very good. Dude, I quick scope someone with that DBL. That fucking SVD guy. He got fucking quick scope, dude.
It was probably a teammate.
Yeah, I should have recognized that, like, if there's one, there's five. Like, that's where I went wrong that raid as a Sherpa. Fucking, like, instead of taking that peek at the pharmacy, like, just recognize that there's five, and then we go all the way back around and loop towards bank. Because at least it's easier to fight, like, a duo or a trio over there than it is to fight in the courtyard, literally even one more person. Because that place sucks, and everyone's just a fucking human rat holding an angle. Like, I couldn't see him, he's literally, I'm looking at him for, like, however fucking long. Looking right at him with the 8x scope, but there's fucking fog, and he can see into my fucking building because there's no fog in the building. But on his, there is. Fucking great game. Great design choice to, like, have that. This courtyard is probably the worst part of the map.
Yeah, because it's nothing but bushes.
Yeah.
For like long range, even a cheater would just be like, "Oh, I can see you."
It's a cheater's favorite place, dude. Exactly. And then they got Hive just down the street. That's why Hive got nerfed. Because there's too many fucking cheaters around here. That's why there's fucking 4-player spawns. Imagine 4-player spawns. Already 1 a.m. Huge. And screaming head eyes. Head forehead.
Yo. So basically, we're cooked.
This is a good spawn, actually.
I'm not popping this thing.
I don't care. Run up to the grocery store where your task is. Free XP. You know, since that still matters for you. Yo, would you be down to play some arena after this?
Yeah, why not?
Would you say you'd prefer arena after this?
Yeah.
I think I just saw a fucking red bag. What's the thing? Nice basketball. I missed. Wait, no, that wasn't a miss. It was a hit. Yeah. in their boss. I'm gonna figure out if the fucking boss is here. I guess not. The times they are a bang, killing. So, yeah, let's just get that phone and extract.
Where do I have to go for the bloody broadcast?
Over by between the lanes outside the fish market, like there's between the shopping lanes there. You want me to guide you?
I don't see shit.
Here, I'll guide you.
Got it.
Let's cross the street. Where the fuck did you go?
Not the location.
Fucking sounder, come on. I have check 15. You want to loot that?
I got check 13 too.
I don't have a bag, so it would be you looting. That's why I'm offering.
I don't have a bag either.
Oh.
I don't even have a rig.
Do you have a documents case? Do you have a documents case?
Yeah.
Let's go in bank. We double, triple check to see if the boss is here. Yeah, he's not. So. Okay, I'm gonna go investigate that.
Whoa.
You're gonna have to blast whoever's outside.
Got him.
Alright, I'm here. I think they're in police station already. Oh, there's someone across the street. It's a scav.
Well, it can't.
You done with that?
No.
Alright, I'm not watching your back right now. I'm looting. You still need spark plugs? Oops, all spark plugs.
Ben.
You too. I'm down the hall. You hear that? Someone's running up. Hang out upstairs. Damn, he got clapped. Glock 19'd. Third floor is where all the goodness is at. Ready? Oh. Upstairs. We're taking the exotic route. Secret window. Second secret window. Oh, second secret window is way better. Oh. Yeah. I contracted the ouchie. I think it's time we best relocate. Oh. Retreat?
Dropped one.
Ouchie, ouchie.
Do you have a bandage?
Yeah, I have a Zagustin here.
Bro's just throwing money in here.
On the APC BTR thing. Dead.
lagging.
Stims more like wins. Dude, that was like just about all my ammunition.
Me too.
Sewer River.
Yeah, but what about loot though?
Fucking, you got a bag?
No, but
That's
the
what I thought.
Stims did.
Fucking, my face shield has 2 bullets in it. I'm game. I think there was one riding in the corner that was a player scout. Someone's sniping at us. It's a player.
I'm cooked.
Yeah, I see him, but like my frames are so low that I can't even shoot back.
Dude, he's in like unknown room or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm done with this shit.
Yeah. Oh, I am very hungry. I grab some food. think I might have to end the stream as Ian